all of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, at such a comical sight, to see the tune, the globe head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves and blame. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret bit. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic, upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the globe head goon spewing out his size, screaming. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen, our secret bliss. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the globe head goose spewing out his shite. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen, our secret bliss. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen, our secret bliss. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss.
Get some! Get some! Get it! Get it!
Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen, our secret bliss. I've not came all this distance for you
to measurement. You are a dumb liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!
Where's the damn guns? As usual, this is QE, not ready for the show. We'll get to that in a second. That was hilarious. And we're off. As usual, you can support this channel with PayPal and Patreon links from the info box below. Welcome to QE Live. Let's head on over to Discord, see if there's any VC in the VCs.
I'm a VC.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
See another VC, Miss Flatsy Klein.
I'm just something.
I can VC.
You're no VC. VC. All right. So I had a little, it wasn't technical difficulties. It was sort of like I didn't like put the show in YouTube studio. I'm sitting there getting ready. Just relax. You can comment after. So I'm sitting there, and it's 12:15, 12:20. It's not hitting me. 12:30 goes by. I said, and then I got off on something. I was helping my wife in the kitchen with something, and I forgot to go ahead and add the show to YouTube Studio so I could get a link. And it's the first time it ever happened. I'm sitting here. It's 3 minutes before the show. I go into Discord. I said, yeah, I'm pretty much ready. And I look over, and I look at start streaming in OBS, and then I look over. I wanted to check in YouTube Studio, and YouTube Studio's not there. I said, oh, no. I forgot to start the show. So that's hilarious. Like I said, that's the first time that's ever happened to me. But there's first time for everything, I guess. But that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Shame on you.
Shut
you
up.
were late, and you were hanging out in G+ panel. We all know. We know.
Yeah, but I was only there till like 12:18 or something, and I left. So that wasn't it. I've done that many times before. So I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little old. What do you think, Adam?
Boomer alert.
I'd probably put it down to that after show that was mind-numbing.
It was pretty mind-numbing. It was a little bit of fun, then it was mind-numbing, then a little bit of fun, then mind-numbing, but mostly mind-numbing.
I agree with it being mind-numbing. I had to leave. I was just not having it.
Oh,
Tired of it.
Yeah, that was a good idea. All right, stop streaming that. Let's get down to some business. Seems like we haven't been here in a while. I haven't seen Adam in a while, or Flatsy, or any of the group. What's going on out there? Any major changes?
No.
Still the same?
Yeah, I just went to a show. Booger loves this band called Old 60, and we went to go see him in Huntsville, and he was so wore out by the end of it, but they played his favorite song at the end, so he had to tough it out, and he was happy afterwards.
Oh, that's pretty squared away. All right. What'd you do, Adam? I know you were partying. You were partying last weekend. We didn't have a BALLBUSTERS because there were no BALLBUSTERS around, except, save for me.
Well, I know you had to cancel. I was having a lovely weekend. It was my wedding anniversary, so.
But you seem to have wedding
7th
anniversaries.
one this year?
Yeah, it's like the 15th one this year. Are you from Utah?
There's no polygamy involved. I've a very busy social diary, you know, stuff happened.
What about your sexual deviancy?
Perfectioning, not deviancy.
Perfectionist, not deviant.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I forgot all about that, Flatsy. Shocking surprise. Yeah.
Boomer alert.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It happens. And we had the
And I
time
would have
difference.
been here.
What?
I would have been here for your Ballbusters had you went through with it Saturday. I just wouldn't have been able to stay on past 5:30ish.
Yeah, but everyone else, Nathan's sick, Adam was gone. I think Brian had a potato marathon. So I decided, the heck with it, I'll just relax.
Potato marathon. That's good.
So what are we going to do today? I decided during the week I was in politics server and somebody brought up bones, right? And I started snickering to myself because I kind of sort of remembered it because we did it a long time ago. And I said, you know what? Yeah, potato marathon, sleeping warrior. That's what he is. That's what he was doing. But anyway, how you doing? I'll get back to that topic. I haven't seen you in a coon's age, dude. Now, where was I at?
Tony.
Yeah, it's Tony. Yeah. What was I talking about? You guys ain't even paying attention to me. I know what the hell I was talking about. That was a test. I was in
Bones.
That's right, Bones. Right? And that came up and I said, you know what? Because I had an idea a few months ago. I said, I should go through some of those Nunty clips, live. Because I do it by myself every now and again. When I get down, feeling under the weather, not in good humor, I'll throw on some of the Numpty clips. And they pick me right up. But I remember that Bones one, and I said, that's what I'm going to do on Tuesday. We're going to go back and take a look at Bones. And ironically, this is very ironic, our bonus grad school Taylor coverage from the Land of Misfit Toys, ironically, her discussion, they called it a debate, it wasn't. Her discussion this week was with Jay Ace. I don't know if you guys remember him, but he used to come on to 24/7 back in the day. Maybe not so far back in the day, right around 2019, 2020-ish. And he had this air of an idiot evolution, guy, and he always thought he was a scientist, and I tore his ass up so many times it was ridiculous. But anyway, he pops up on Land of Misfit Toys with our grad student Taylor. They're both grad students, by the way. So they think they're both scientists, right, on the same level. But anyway, their discussion started out with, guess what? Bones. Mary Schweitzer's discovery, and now Jay Ace is together with some other brain-dead moron trying to get his PhD, and they think they're going to get a Nobel Prize for DNA, dino DNA. I digress. We're not going to go down that road. But anyway, it was ironic because I already thought about doing the Bones from Mary for the show anyway. So there's sort of like a dovetail that naturally occurred. I said, yeah, I'm doing that. We're doing it. So we're going to take a little listen here in a few minutes to grad student Taylor and see where she's at. And I think it might be elucidating. Now, I'm not trying to dog Taylor out. I met Taylor. I didn't actually meet her in person. I met her on X on one of Miggy's shows about 4 or 5 months ago. I was sitting in there and talking to Miggy, and he goes, hey, because Miggy knew that I used to destroy evotards back in the day, and I have a little hankering for biochemistry, and he goes, hey, there's someone that you probably might like to meet right here, Taylor, and she does, she battles against evotards and, the Abiogenesis crowd. And I said, oh, cool. So we started to talk a little bit. It was only like 5-6 minutes or so. It was nothing big. We really didn't get into any hardcore discussions. And I, wished her luck and move on. Now I see her over at the Land of Misfit Toys. Number one, she doesn't belong there. She's not a misfit toy. Not yet, anyway. And I've been listening to some new perspectives. Indio had recommended a website that takes pieces of the Land of Misfit Toys out, and he puts them on his channel, right? Because they're 13 hours long. I'm not listening to 13 hours of nonsense. Most of it's empty space anyway. Most of it's empty space when people are talking, if you know what I mean. But anyway, I seen, Taylor there, and then J Ace, and of course I recognize his name, and I said, oh, I can't wait to hear this. And I think Taylor's on the Abiogenesis pathway and debunking Abiogenesis, or I like to call it Abiogenesis, and she's been going on this rift for a few weeks now. And talking about evolution, because evolution creeps in every now and again. So that has my interest too. So I thought that we'd go over and because they're both scientists, self-purported from their words, I figured that we'd go over some things that she had to say. Not J Ace's. We're not going over that nonsense. He just wasted everyone's time because he's a moron. And by the way, the abiogenesis debate is over. It's not a debate. You just go in and say, okay, show life from non-life. I can't. Debate over. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. It's like, what the hell are these people even doing? But anyway, I digress. That's what they did. I guess, they are like to flex their scientist muscles and stuff when it isn't science to begin with. Right? It's just like Evo Tardia, no science in it, but they think they're scientists. So we're going to give her the floor and see where her acumen actually is. It's just to help you, Taylor. It's not that I don't like you, right? But you've been getting on my damn nerves. And you're out here pontificating, and you better tighten your shot group, right? And I'm here to tighten your shot group. So at this point, it's going to be iron sharpens jello. And you're jello. So hopefully you take this in stride and start to solidify your jello. How about that? Is that good? Is everyone up to speed now?
Crystal clear.
Brian, if we're on this topic, this is Brian sent me a little clip. I don't know if he sent it you, but about the Pakistani whale dog.
He sent it to me 2 days. Was it yesterday? I friggin' died, man. Friggin' died.
Yeah.
The Pakistani whale dog, if people aren't up to speed on that, then a couple years ago I did an evolution presentation and Adam was here, and then we come across the Pakistani whale dog, and that was one of his favorites. So from then henceforth, that's been Adam's. So the Pakistani whale dog is all his. Just go back in the Evo Tard playlist. Like I can't remember, it's evolution, fantasy evolution or clown show evolution, something like that. And you'll find our comments on the Pakistani whale dog in one of those videos. That was a pretty comprehensive one right there, though, don't you think?
It was good. It was good. The weird thing is that video is supposed to be informative and correct, and it's just the parody itself perfect. I've posted it in chat so people can have a laugh at it.
Oh, you got the actual video?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's in there. I've sent it you if you want to play it. Just literally watch the first couple. It's only a little short.
Where'd you send it to me at?
In Skype.
And it have to be in Skype. We're gonna have to develop a plan because Skype's going by the way of the dodo bird, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, not to get off topic, but we gotta come up with a plan, brother.
No, it's going to be annoying. All of those contacts, they're going to have to migrate it. They're not going to.
Yeah, it's going to go to Teams, Microsoft Teams, right?
I think so, and then it'll just be the same, won't it? It'll just be in Teams instead of called Skype. Surely.
So we're going to have to. Well, I need to go over there. Just give me a couple minutes, man. Anything else up in the air before we get on with it?
Oh, I want to see what you've got here. I'm intrigued because I'm behind the curve.
Why are you intrigued?
I'm intrigued as to why this one's been just slapped in here. I like the change of direction. It's a lot more interesting, isn't it, than the standard.
So what are you? What's the problem? You interested in the bones one? You know about the bones one.
No, I mean in terms of what you're paying attention to. I assume you're playing this Land of Misfit Toys section.
We're gonna do that first, and then we'll get the bones after that. Yes.
You playing Pakistani Whale Dog or not?
Oh, I gotta go get it. Sorry, a little slow today. No, I'm not playing it. You know, if I'm not playing it, you would see it if I was playing it. All right, Pakistani Whale Dog. Hold on. I had OBS update earlier today too, so everyone hold on to your caps.
This is a whale.
Oh, brother.
Well, that'll go wrong then.
All right, hold on. How do you rewind this thing? It starts immediately, but you can't rewind it.
Imagine being so...
Oh, God.
This is a whale.
Hold on.
It's called...
Imagine being so...
This.
All right. Now I think I got it. Thanks a lot, Adam. That's what I needed right now, a short.
I know.
Friggin' jerk.
Short curveball.
now I got to... Oh, man. Screens, 1 second. Gonna make me do work. Here we
sorry
go.
about that.
This is a whale. It's called Pakicitus. It lived some 50 million years ago. Scientists have found out that today's whales can be traced back to this dog-sized terrestrial creature. But how did it change so drastically to become the biggest animal on Earth? Let's investigate. The fossilized remnants of Pakicitus were found in the mountains of Pakistan. During their time, this was a lush region with many freshwater riverbeds where these fuzzy little mammals would doggy paddle out to fish. Eye sockets near the top of the head and heavy bones to keep them submerged in shallow water probably made them good semi-aquatic hunters as well. As the supercontinent Pangaea broke apart, the gap between the emerging continents Laurasia and Gondwana filled with water,
Shut the hell up, Adam.
creating the shallow Tethys Sea. Fossils from the Eocene show creatures that adapted to life in the new environment. Shorter legs would have made them awkward guests on land, gracelessly hopping around like sea lions, but powerfully propelling themselves underwater by kicking their hind limbs and waving their thicker spinal column like an otter. Some even show nostrils moved up their head, making them the earliest blowhole.
The nostrils moved up their head.
Okay, blowhole.
How did Brian find this?
I don't know, it's brilliant. Shout out to him.
Ideal for breathing in water. The next exhibit, Basilosaurids and Dorodontians that lived 40 million years ago, creatures that we would recognize as whales today. Their remains were found in fossil beds of proper oceans, and they showed hind limbs so small they may not even have stuck out from their body. With no connection between hip bone and spine, they probably couldn't have ventured onto land anymore. Over the next tens of millions of years, this family of animals would branch out to countless species all over the planet, including the blue whale, the largest animal in the history of life. Although we don't know exactly whether these animals were direct descendants of each other or evolved in parallel, we have several compelling clues that they are indeed related.
Well, yeah, just draw lines. That's how you do it. You just draw lines and connect them. That's how they do it in biology. You're a line drawer.
All these fossils share the same kind of ear bones that gradually specialized for hearing underwater.
What?
DNA analysis has shown that whales are actually closely related to even-toed hoofed animals like hippos or pigs. And finally, the Pakicitus shows a distinctive ankle bone linking them to the ancestral family of hippos. This is the power of evolution, completely rebuilding an animal with small changes over millions and millions of years. It may be one of the most impressive things on Earth. Or would you believe that
This is a whale.
Looks like a whale.
Yeah, right, Adam. Better be enough of that. That's pretty funny, though. But that's what you got, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Shangri-La. All right, let me stop streaming that one. Gotta save computer power here. We're looking in good shape, though. Give me a moment. You guys still out there? Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, let me get my act together. I've been trying to do that all day. It's been a struggle. Okay. Oh, I got to share it. All right, you guys should be hooked up.
Uh-huh.
Looking good. We'll take the sound down a little bit. All right, like I said, this is from New Perspective. Shout out to New Perspective. Jay Ace versus Taylor. This is like for 4 hours. They only went for, up till, I don't really know. They didn't go the whole way. But I stopped at a section right here. We're going to evaluate and see what we can see. Sorry, I didn't have it over there. Like I said, it went up to about here in this vicinity or back here. Who knows? So we're gonna check this out. We're gonna start evaluating science acumens. Here we go.
No, but we can hypothesize what caused it.
Well, we can also, theoretically, then people that are theists could also hypothesize.
So we're good. So this is Taylor. I guess the heart Taylor love. I guess. You guys hearing that well out on YouTube and in Discord? How about in Discord?
The lady was fine.
The lady was fine, but the other gentleman, he was muttering. There's nothing I could do about him. Let's go back. That gnome's body. He's a evotard mutterer. So that's who he is. I can't do anything about him.
No, he sounded low at first, but when she spoke, it was fine. So, yeah.
Okay.
Ushi, I'm here.
Yeah, that's what we were waiting for.
Got a thumbs up from Droid in chat as well.
Okay, thanks a lot, Droid. Appreciate it. Here we go.
We can't prove that.
No, but we can hypothesize what caused it.
Well, we can also, theoretically, then people that are theists could also hypothesize about how life was created, couldn't they?
We're welcome to do so, but that's not scientific.
Oh, what is science in your opinion?
What is science? She asked him, what is science in his opinion? Huh? What was that? I didn't know it was subjective. Maybe it is.
It's like every science, every theory breaks down at like
I want to know his
a
definition of science.
Why is no tanks jumping into this discussion between Taylor and the other gentleman? And just starts talking.
His MO.
I don't get that.
Yeah, give your definition, but it all breaks down like a
Yeah, give her your definition, but I'll keep talking. What?
triplicate manner that you require, like, well, in a second, that you need like 3 primary things for every single system. And you need them all simultaneously. So, I mean, that's like a conundrum in a way. But again, what's the science?
Science is knowledge acquired using a scientific method.
So he said knowledge is acquired using the scientific method. That's what he said.
Oh, well, then we totally discount abiogenesis. We have not proven abiogenesis using the scientific method whatsoever. Would you?
We have not proven abiogenesis with the scientific method. That's what she states there. Okay?
Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But
we
like,
agree.
Life exists, so something caused life to exist.
So he said life exists, something caused life to exist. Amazing.
Okay. Something did cause life to exist. Is it viable that it happened by an undirected process or just by accident, shall I say? Is accidental origin of life viable scientifically?
It's
That's the question.
possible. I'm not gonna say it.
Then give a reasoning as to how. Theories should be cohesive and have a cohesive.
Theories should be cohesive? What does that mean? Adam? Am I missing something here?
Well, cohesive in that it would be supported by multiple experiments.
No, I didn't hear that. I just heard cohesive.
Yeah, I'm implying what that would mean.
No, don't imply. It's not what she said. She said scientific theories are cohesive. Let's roll this back.
Give a reasoning as to how. Theories should be cohesive and have a cohesive explanation, because theories are meant to
cohesive explanation.
Explain natural phenomena. So,
okay, scientific theories explain natural phenomena. All right, I'll give her that. It's not complete, but okay. But you dropped the cohesive.
So if we don't have any sort of cohesive explanation, then
here we back with the cohesive explanation.
It's not viable.
I didn't say it was a theory. A theory is something that's absolutely proven to be the.
He said a theory is something that's absolutely proven to be the case. That's what he said. I know you can't hear him. That's what he said.
No, theories are not absolute. Nothing can be proven in science.
Nothing can be proven in science, Adam. Huh?
Raggy. No point doing it then, is there?
Why do we even do it? So nothing. We got an undergrad, allegedly in cellular biology. I don't know that for a fact. I'm saying allegedly. Maybe she could clear that up. Maybe somebody in chat or in Discord could go grab her and bring her over here. We have some questions. Because that's one of the dumbest statements I ever heard. We usually get that from baltards. Not from an undergrad in an alleged scientific discipline. Let me roll that back again.
Proven to be the.
No, theories are not absolute. Nothing can be proven in science.
Nothing can be proven in science. Oh boy.
Sounds like my son.
Let's see if that's the case. Nothing can be proven in science.
Sounds like Jared, Neil.
Scientific proof. Let's take a look at this. I could tell you that things are proven in science, but she ain't going to believe me. Who am I? So, courses, Lumen Learning. When conducting scientific biology for majors 2, forming a hypothesis. When conducting scientific experiments, researchers develop hypotheses to guide experimental design. A hypothesis is suggested explanation that is both testable and falsifiable. You must be able to test your hypothesis, and it must be possible to prove your hypothesis true or false. What do you got to say to that, Taylor? That's all right. We got some more for you. From Genome Research, Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory. Students are taught that the proper way to do science is through the following steps. First, devise a hypothesis, then design experiments that will what? Prove or disprove their theory. The conscientious scientist follows this with a deliberate collection of data from these carefully crafted experiments, and the data prove or disprove, again, the aforementioned theory, thereby placing a new stepping stone in the path through the jungle of our unknown universe. It seems obvious that this is the appropriate way of moving forward in science. In fact, in most published papers, the hypothesis is put forth, followed by the, what is this? Experimental proof. 3 sentences, 3 prove and disprove. From Anne-Marie Helmenstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences. A hypothesis is a tentative answer to a scientific question. A testable hypothesis is a hypothesis that can be, what? Proved or disproved, Taylor. You'd fail 5th grade intro to general science. Undergrad, Taylor. As a result of testing, data collection, or experience, only testable hypotheses can be used to conceive and perform experiment using the scientific method. It continues. Requirements for a testable hypothesis, Taylor. In order to be considered testable, 2 criteria must be met. It must be possible to prove the hypothesis is true, and it must be possible to prove the hypothesis is false, Taylor. Undergrad, Taylor. From Kristen McClellan, The Nature of Science and the Scientific Method. Once the hypothesis has been established, it is time to test it. The process of experimentation is what sets science apart from other disciplines, Taylor. And it leads to discoveries every day. An experiment is designed to what? Prove or disprove, undergrad Taylor. The hypothesis. Welcome to 5th grade general science, by the way. If your prediction is correct, you will not be able to reject the hypothesis. And finally, from Dr. Craig Venter, the grand poobah of geneticists, the geneticist of geneticists, you know, there's some things we can do in science, undergrad Taylor, in terms of proving certain things in life we discover. You have some splaining to do, undergrad Taylor.
Nothing can be proven. Things can be supported. I'm just letting you know this. If you take like a scientific terminology course, I can't remember what mine was called in undergrad, but basically it was a.
Whoa. If you take a scientific terminology course. What? Adam, have you heard of this?
No. Signed. I mean, words.
She said she took a course in undergrad called scientific terminology. I'm going to need to see that. I think that's one of the dumbest things I think I ever heard. Now, medical terminology, yes, there are courses like that. Scientific terminology, I don't think so, love. I want to see it. Let's go back and hear that again.
Nothing can be proven. Things can be supported. I'm just letting you know this. If you take like a scientific terminology course, I can't remember what mine. So she said it was mine. So she's taking this course. I want to see this. I want to see this course. It's called an undergrad, but basically it was a course learning about scientific terminology.
Basically, it was basically like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to see that.
And research and scientific method, and we've heavily learned that there was nothing can be proven, things can be supported.
We heavily learned, Adam, that nothing can be proven, just heavily supported.
Yeah, I'm at a loss.
I am too. What? Huh? I will guarantee you, Adam, that she doesn't know what a hypothesis is, or an experiment, or a scientific theory. How much you want to bet?
Well, she can't, can she? Because otherwise she wouldn't be suggesting it doesn't prove anything. I am at a loss. What's the point then? Why is she going to invoke this knowledge of this thing that doesn't prove things that she's an undergraduate in?
And she, remember, she mentioned earlier that abiogenesis couldn't be proven with the scientific method. Remember she said that?
Well, I thought it was going all right at that point.
So did I. Taylor, you just contradicted yourself, by the way. Besides being wrong, you're contradicting yourself, and you're conjuring this scientific terminology undergrad course. This is not looking good.
We can find supporting evidence for it.
You can find supporting evidence. Look up what the term evidence means, Taylor. You want me to help you? Go ahead, Adam. Sorry.
I was just wondering what that supporting proof would be.
Yeah, the supporting evidence. Yeah, the supporting proof. Yeah, because, Taylor, evidence means proof. Okay? Love. Evident. You want me to go get that? She ain't gonna believe me. Let's see where that might be. It's definitely there. Let's roll on down the mountain. I got this prepared for ballers, by the way, Taylor. It's pathetic that I would have to be pulling this up for you. Just FYI. So, Taylor, you see proof is evidence. Merriam-Webster, evidence, an outward sign, indication, something that furnishes proof. Taylor, say this. Proof. Yeah. From Oxford Dictionaries, undergrad Taylor. Proof. First word out of the gate. Evidence. See that? From Collins Dictionary. Prove. Test by experiment. Undergrad Taylor. You got some big problems here, love. Proof, synonyms, confirmation, evidence. Oh boy.
But making links to things like
so we just make links to things in science. By the way, love, you're not a scientist. Just so you know.
Drawing lines?
Say again?
Are they drawing lines?
Yeah, they're drawing lines.
Attributing causation to what is it called?
Correlation.
Yeah.
No, it's not correlation, you idiots. Let's go back. We didn't catch that whole thing. Here we go.
It was nothing can be proven, things can be supported. We can find supporting evidence for it. We can making links to things like attributing causation to what is it called?
Attributing to causation to things that are causing natural phenomena. My word.
Correlation.
Yeah. Correlation.
Natural science and the scientific method have nothing whatsoever to do with correlation, which falls into probability, which falls into likelihood, which falls into an overarching logical method called induction. Natural science and the scientific method have nothing whatsoever to do with induction, undergrad Taylor. And causation doesn't equal correlation. How can hypotheses be all about cause and effect relationship, yet you correlation? How is that possible? Undergrad Taylor?
Correlation and causation. Yeah. I mean, we can see things like that, but you can't prove anything.
If you give up.
You can't, she said you can't prove anything, man. Adam can't prove anything.
I'm not sure whether she's indicting correlation or invoking it as one of her things that are evidence, but that isn't proof.
Yep. It was quite a muddled composition there. Do you want a couple J's?
Yeah, give it just so I can hear it in its fullness, because I'm not sure what her point is, whether she's indicting. Like I say, she started out well. Abiogenesis is not subject to the scientific method.
No, you can't prove it using the scientific method, is what she said.
And I thought that's where she was going to attack him, but I'm not sure now. So, is she now saying? I don't know. Is she invoking correlation? Just let's hear it.
See if you can ferret this out. Here we go.
Can be proven, things can be supported. We can find supporting evidence for it. We can making links to things like attributing causation to what is it called?
Correlation.
Yeah.
Attributing causation to correlation, Adam, is what I got.
Well, she's got in a muddle there. I'm asking, is she saying correlation is not causation, but she's got herself in a muddle, or is she saying I'll take a bit of correlation and use it?
No. I think she's trying to indict causation with correlation quite clumsily. Let's go back. I'll give you another J. Try it again.
Like, but making links to things, like attributing causation to what is it called?
Correlation.
Yeah, correlation and causation. Yeah, I mean, we can see things like that, but
it was an incomplete thought.
She seems nervous because she's just getting into all of this debating people thing. And from what I could tell from getting to know her on X through other people's spaces, she didn't used to be this big debater, and she's getting into this arena now.
You need to speak up, Flatsy.
Oh, I got you. Is that better?
Somewhat.
I can turn it all the way up. All right. So, yeah, she's just now getting into all of this debating stuff. She didn't used to be a debater, and she's getting into it now. So if she sounds befuddled or, like, mixed up, it's probably because she's nervous.
Well, I don't know. She's coming in as the authority. If you'd go back and listen to all that, she's being held up as an authority here, not somebody that's just trying to make her way through.
Yeah, those folks in those X spaces that aren't alphas or Miggies, they all talk her up like she is some sort of authority. So I'm guessing they're giving her a pretty big head.
In my opinion, for now, she has no any point. I didn't get what I don't get it.
All right, I'm going to take a couple J's. I'll give you a couple fives. We'll start over and
let's just get past this bit because she's only stumbled at the moment. I'm trying to get a point, Flatsy, and she's not clear at the moment. So let's get past this bit and hear it, because maybe she'll clarify it. So that
okay,
I want to know her position on it.
Okay,
she hasn't made clear.
Okay,
Booger already ran off after.
Go ahead.
Booger said super chat. So
did he? Super binos.
V. Dali sent, finally caught you streaming. Thanks for dim notes. Good luck getting those binoculars.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. At least he remembered the binocular. To see he's right on point.
Oh, I just came in at the last moment. I just heard binoculars, and I was just thinking about that. Still going to get you for that, man.
But you still got me covered?
Yeah, give me like another 4 more days.
Okay, thanks. All right, back to Taylor. I did give a J. I'm gonna roll past through it. I'm not gonna stop it this time. Through the train wreck causation correlation.
Causation to what is it called?
Correlation.
Yeah, correlation and causation. Yeah, I mean, we can see things like that, but you can't prove anything.
If you give up, just say you give up. Like when you say shit like that, just like it just says to me, I give up. Like when you say things like theories are definitions are facts.
Scientific theories are facts. Period. No thanks. I'm going to catch you around here again, and me and you are going to have a little discussion. Okay?
I mean, it's just
time. Yeah, that's not true.
You said something, Neil?
Said it's about time he's calling him out.
I'm not calling. I'm just. I just go by what I hear, Neil. Full fiber. Full thought.
These are definitions are facts. I mean, it's just
definitions are axioms, you moron.
Yeah, that's not true.
I don't see what was resignatory about that statement, but
theories are not facts. Quote.
Theories are not facts from undergrad Taylor.
Think.
Adam, belly up to that mic.
Oh, no, it wasn't bellying up. It was considering what I was going to say. I don't think she knows what she means when she's using the word theory in this topic, i.e. when she's discussing science. She's using it, I think, in its colloquial sense.
Why would she do that? She's an undergrad in cellular biology, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. probably not recognizing what makes up a scientific theory.
Do it again.
See what was resignatory about that statement, but
see, the baller in this case, this dumbass baller Evotard, is correct, and she's incorrect. That's the that really chaps my ass at this level, Mrs. Undergrad. Now, if she was just Joe Schmo out here and she was pontificating, yeah, it would be bad, but it wouldn't be as bad as it is right now. That sent me over the edge. You're on my radar, Taylor. I'm going to tell you, it's not a good place to be. Just saying.
Theories are not facts, quote unquote. They are.
Theories are not facts, quote unquote. Seems like she got the boy zero, Mr. Ping Pong golf ball disease.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything because I don't want to necessarily poison the well, but she is a big fan of Witsit, so I think she's probably going to be taking plenty of cues from the way that he executes his so-called debates.
He used to execute his non-debates. You better, I'll tell you what, Taylor, this isn't looking good. I'm sorry to say.
Sorry about that statement, but
theories are not facts, quote unquote. They're explanations for natural phenomena that have. Wait, chill.
Wait, chill. She has to talk. She has to tell you how she's gonna fuck this up.
Chill. They're explanations for natural phenomena that.
Natural phenomena. You need to slow down, love. All right, get your act together. Let's hear it again.
Wait, chill. They're explanations for natural phenomena that have evidence supporting them. So
that have evidence supporting them, that means that have proof supporting them. Because evidence is proof, and proof is evidence, Taylor. You just train wrecked yourself again. Because you don't have to have a mastery of fundamental English language terms and their meanings.
You need supporting evidence for a theory.
There you go, supporting proof for a theory. Yes, you do. But then you said you don't prove things in science, train wrecking yourself. You're in violation of the law of non-contradiction, love. Undergrad Taylor.
And the theories are just meant to explain naturalistic phenomena. However,
theories are just meant to explain naturalistic phenomena via what? Via what? That's what we want to know from you.
However, as you mentioned earlier, and we agree on, abiogenesis is not a theory.
Abiogenesis is not a scientific theory. That's factually correct. It's a fairy tale of epic proportions. It's nowhere near natural science. It's as far away as from natural science as evolution, whatever that is. We don't know what that is yet, so we really don't know where to place it yet. So yeah, that's a well duh. Thanks a lot. Glad you were here as an undergrad to tell us that.
Can I ask one question, and then you guys can go back to gnomes? My last question is, do you guys put evolution and abiogenesis in the same category as equally unviable, or abiogenesis is less viable than evolution?
Well, wouldn't you have to define each of them? To be able to discern the difference or the differences or the non-differences between the two? You would think that may need to happen right now.
Evolution.
Okay, I guess I'll answer that question, but so it depends what you mean by evolution.
What? What? What do you mean it depends on what he means by evolution? Isn't it defined? What? Well, it depends on what you mean by the second law of thermodynamics, Adam. But depends on
somebody send her the Pakistani whale dog video.
Yeah,
I don't know that. Is she holding? It's weak language. Instead of holding them to account, she's asking the sort of thing. Well, what do you mean by evolution?
Shouldn't it mean just one thing?
Well, instead of asking them to just define it, she's postulating that it mean other things.
Yep.
Yeah. why is she putting that burden on herself?
Well, she's putting it in the
Being more
corner.
bold.
She's putting it in the subjective category, isn't she?
Well, she's putting the claim at her door. She's making her deal with the term evolution. He wants it. They're the ones that are invoking it. Let them define it and move forward with their definition. Don't give supposition that to help them mitigate their position that they've not yet defined. I don't
either. It shouldn't be subjective there, undergrad Taylor. It's not his. It's the definition and then the scientific theory of evolution. Did you notice the these in there? These are the definite article, undergrad Taylor. That would probably be helpful right now.
Or abiogenesis is less viable than evolution.
Okay, I guess I'll answer that question. But so it depends what you mean by evolution.
Yeah. True.
You know what I mean? Which is more likely, right? Eternia with He-Man or Narnia?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll answer that question. But so it depends what you mean by evolution, because I don't dispute adaptations. That makes
Is that you don't dispute adaptation? Well, is that evolution, undergrad Taylor? Now you're neck deep in it. Now I got you. So it would have to mean evolution to you with adaptation, or you wouldn't have brought it up. Let's go back. You hear that, Adam?
Okay, I guess I'll answer that question. But so it depends what you mean by evolution, because I don't dispute adaptations. That
Well, why are you doing that? I don't dispute Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul from Tupelo, Mississippi. I don't dispute that. Is that evolution? Follow?
We're jam.
Super pretender clown, undergrad Taylor.
Angela Baby Carson sent, I bought a t-shirt off you. Much love. Great show.
Oh, you did. I forgot that thing still existed. I'm gonna have to go check that thing. I don't even know if I have the password. Oh boy. I'm gonna need some help. Thanks a lot, by the way. Appreciate that. Well, don't worry about even the when I bought my hoodie, it was like $53. I only made like 16 cents off of that. So if you buy like a hoodie, the Black Swan hoodies, which are outstanding, by the way, just want to let you know. I got mine right behind me. Great in the fall and wintertime, but I digress. I don't make anything. It's just a couple pennies. But thanks a lot. Thanks for buying. Thanks for the super chat. Let's roll back here again.
Okay, I guess I'll answer that question. But so it depends what you mean by evolution, because I don't dispute adaptations. That makes sense. If you have multiple different organisms that have different traits, different alleles, and then
different alleles, is that evolution? Why are you going on and on about this? This must be evolution to you, right? Not to him, maybe. My God.
one of them can survive, the other one dies out and doesn't get to reproduce, you're gonna carry on those dominant.
What if that one didn't fully adapt and the stronger one had an accident, like fell off a cliff? Then what would happen? Friggin' idiot.
Dominant traits, and you're going to have changes like we see with the dogs. We can see wolves, turning into dogs based on mating type, the types of mating that they're using.
Is that evolution? Oh, Adam, go ahead. Sorry, I stepped on you.
Oh, it's dogs turning into whales in Pakistan.
From Pakistan? Did you say from Pakistan?
In Pakistan. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And reproducing with. So that's not disputable. But what?
Wait a second. And reproducing with what? Wait a second. We're gonna pull two J's, get the full thought.
And then one of them can survive, the other one dies out and doesn't get to reproduce. You're gonna carry on those dominant traits, and you're going to have changes like we see with the dogs. We can see wolves, turning into dogs based on mating the types of mating that they're using and reproducing with. So
types of mating that they're using.
So not wolves turning into dogs then. You're interbreeding dogs with wolves, and then them being more dog-like because you've bred them with a dog. Not wolves turning into dogs over time.
Dags. They're dags. Let's get the full thought on it. You're gonna have to ask her, dude. It was muddled composition to say the least.
Traits, and you're going to have changes like we see with the dogs. We can see wolves, turning into dogs based on mating.
It's not wolves, it's wolves.
Excuse me, did I hear dogs?
Yes, you did. Shut up.
Changes like we see with the dogs. We can see wolves, turning into dogs based on mating the types of mating that they're using and
the types of mating that they're using. What types might that be? Is she talking about? I think she might be talking about artificial selection here, but it was muddled. Go ahead.
Dogs. That's the camp of selection. Making dogs breed with wolves.
Super artificial selection.
Sasha sent adaptation to sea level could help in all theories, and I wanted to add that Adam is a dog because of his sexual deviancy.
Yeah. Not perfectionism, Adam. Deviancy. So, thanks for the super chat, Sasha. I still think that she's referring to artificial selection because that didn't make any sense if she wasn't referring to it. Let's go back again and listen to it again. I am implying that for her because the first premise made no sense. The types of reproduction. Follow?
Dominant traits, and you're going to have changes like we see with the dogs. We can see wolves, turning into dogs based on mating the types of mating that they're using and
see, that makes no sense without it being artificial selection, right? Follow?
Reproducing with. So that's not disputable. But what is questionable that doesn't have much evidence is the in terms of evolution. If I know you're
what in terms of evolution, what's that? Define it, and then provide the scientific theory of evolution. So everyone's on the same page. There's no confusion between you and the evotards or anyone listening. Let's define that, monkey, and let's provide the scientific theory of evolution, because I've been told for years. I've been doing this since about 2008, love. I was down there in the blood and guts with all you cellular biologists, microbiologists, right? Down in there. 2008. Where were you at? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, let's
2 seconds.
Good.
I just touched up when I pressed play. What is it exactly that she said was not disputable?
Your mic is a train wreck, dude.
What exactly is it that she said was not disputable?
Artificial selection. Now, what
exactly is...
Now, she didn't say that, Brian. I gave that to her because it was implied with her statement, because it didn't make any sense without being that implication. You follow?
Right. What exactly is artificial selection?
It's not natural selection, I'll tell you that.
Does this occur in nature?
Artificial selection? No.
Yeah, it's disputable then.
Go ahead, Adam.
It's called dog breeding in this case.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
You know all about that, wouldn't you, Adam?
OMG.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yes, I've met the odd bitch or two in my time.
Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. Let's go back.
Very good.
Yeah.
Touche.
So that's not disputable. But what is questionable that doesn't have much evidence is the in terms of evolution. If I know you're trying to bring it there, obviously, but the generation of new complex specific information.
Oh, no, that's a good one. Information, where'd they get that? Where did an evotard get information from? Shouldn't the discussion end right there? How does an evotard, who is a philosophical naturalist, explain the existence? Not complex information, just information. Because information is one of its most outstanding characteristics or attributes is that it has no physical meaning. It's not physical. It's not matter nor energy. So how did he get that? Couldn't we just stop right there, undergrad Taylor? Just a thought.
That is not from pre-existing.
And when I said just a thought, that wasn't a pun, as far as you know. Let's do a fiver.
The generation of new complex specific information that is not from pre-existing sequences is the big question. So for natural selection to happen, you have to have...
Whoa, now we're in the natural selection to happen. Did she just give him natural selection? That's what it sounded like. Yeah, undergrad Taylor, do you know that natural selection is a pathetic fallacy? It falls under reification. I mean, legitimately. Yeah, it's called a pathetic fallacy. Can nature select? Does nature have sentience and intelligence? You're talking about choice constraints here. Interesting.
Things to select from. So we're assuming...
Let me go back. Let's get the full thought.
Evolution, if I know you're trying to bring it there, obviously, but, the generation of new complex specific information that is not from pre...
She's talking about functional sequence specified complexity is what she's talking about, or trying to talk about.
Existing sequences is the big question. So for natural selection to happen, you have to have things to select from.
You have to have things to select from, yeah. And who's doing the selecting? Mother Nature? You got big problems here, Taylor.
So we're assuming that it's already there. That makes sense, natural selection, but where...
Does that make sense? Natural selection makes sense. Who's snickering in the background?
Me.
All of us.
No, because, right, if you've got a dog in the hills of Pakistan and they go down to the water, then as you saw in that little montage that Brian sent us, actually selected the ones with the heavier bones will be able to doggy paddle a bit better, and they'll turn into whales quicker, and the others will die out.
Got to be close. I always have it close.
What? Why is she doing all their talking for her? I know what was...
Uh-oh. Well, I don't know, Adam. You're going to have to ask her. Undergrad Taylor, natural selection is a concept that's non-physical, immaterial. It has no chemical formula or structure, charge, momentum, or spin, or location. Non-physical concepts can't manipulate the physical. It's tantamount to claiming that the transition between classical and romantic eras, a concept, wrote Beethoven's Ninth, or freedom, a concept, developed the battle plans for the Revolutionary War. Undergrad Taylor, can you show us a picture of natural selection? How about its location? Selection denotes, like I said before, choice constraints. So nature chooses and selects. And here's where it goes right down the tubes. From iep.utm.edu. This is a peer-reviewed website. That ought to impress you, all right? Reification fallacy, hypostatization, they call it. It's really a pathetic fallacy. It falls under that category, but I digress. Let's see what they have to say. The error of inappropriately treating an abstract term as if it were a concrete one, also known as the fallacy of misplaced concreteness and the fallacy of reification. Their shining poster child example. Nature decides which organisms live and which die. Nature isn't capable of making decisions, undergrad Taylor. End of citation. You've got some big problems here, love.
We need her in here. No tanks. Why don't you go get her?
There's no tanks in here.
Sure is.
We're going to get back to you here in a minute, no tanks.
Yeah.
This new novel information that's also called orphan genes in the phylogenetic tree. Where did that come?
Phylogenetic tree and orphan genes. The phylogenetic tree was busted to death. How many? Over 2 or 3 decades ago. The phylogenetic tree is universal common ancestor or the tree of life. Do you know who Dr. Craig Venter is, by the way, undergrad Taylor? Am I going to have to go search for that now, too?
I'm just smelling a lot of word salad.
Yep.
Yes.
What did he say? Let's see what that brings up. Here we go. Boy, that was a quick find. So, like I said, the phylogenetic tree that she appealed to essentially is universal common descent or the tree of life. They all mean the same thing. From Dr. Craig Venter, PhD geneticist, Arizona State Origins Project, 12 February 2011, in front of an auditorium with thousands of people in it, a Nobel Prize panel, one with Richard Dawkins on it, and that other brain-dead idiot. What's his name? I can see his face. I can't remember right now. Maybe it'll come to me. But anyway, I digress. Dr. Craig Venter, atheist evolutionist. I can't believe this, by the way. I don't even want to comment. The grand poobah of geneticists, the geneticist of geneticists. Listen up, undergrad Taylor. There is no tree of life. There is no phylogenetic tree. There is no universal common ancestor or universal common descent. It's an artifact from early scientific studies that aren't holding up. So there is not a tree of life, undergrad Taylor. You'd figured you'd probably know this by now. The audience gasped, and Dawkins, and that's who it was. Lawrence Krauss was on the panel with all the Nobel laureates. The audience gasped, Dawkins and Krauss turned different shades of green. It's right here. Look it up. Go ahead. Somebody wanted to add something?
I just wonder if that's still true, even if they've got the same ankle bones.
That are not protruding.
Yeah. That may or may not have protruded.
Yep. It's not looking good, love.
Come from? Can we demonstrate this new complex specific information just
He can't demonstrate information, undergrad Taylor.
from random nucleotide sequences?
He doesn't have nucleotides. They don't have nucleosides. It's my contention that they don't have pentose sugars naturally. It's my contention that if they want to go the protein route, they need to show me all the alpha amino acids, undergrad Taylor. All the 20 essential alpha amino acids, undergrad Taylor, forming naturally. I want to see that. Or we don't have a discussion. I want to see a nucleoside being formed naturally. No investigator interference. That's intelligent agency. No interference. I want to see a nucleoside. I'll even settle. We might want to start at the beginning. Let's just, I want to see a pentose sugar form naturally. Not even in nucleoside territory, which is a belly laugher. Nucleoside formation is delta G positive, undergrad Taylor. You know what that means? Delta G, every single step is delta G positive on the way to nucleotides. Every single step. That means non-spontaneous. Delta G is not a disco band from the 70s. It's called Gibbs free energy. It's a second law. It's a standing second law of thermodynamics violation. Oh my.
I mean, that's the harder part to demonstrate. But I would not put that in the same category as abiogenesis, which is completely different because abiogenesis is from non-life. Evolution is from things already living.
Really? Evolution is from things already living? Sounds like she knows what evolution is. Define evolution, undergrad Taylor, and then define... I need to see the scientific theory of evolution. See if that's correct. See if your statement is correct. Hear that again. Let's go back 2 J's. Am I being unfair here?
Maybe a touch. I mean, she's made the distinction between the two.
Is there a distinction between the two?
No, she has made a distinction. So she's saying you're talking about getting life from nothing and then comparing it to
evolution.
This evolution thing, of her description of. Yeah? So she's made that distinction.
How can she make well, hold on a second. How can she make the distinction if she hasn't demonstrated what the definition of evolution or the scientific theory of evolution is in comparison with abiogenesis?
That's where I think you might be being a bit harsh.
Really?
Only because we've only heard a little bit. Maybe she's going to go on, but she seems to be debating herself.
Let's go back. I'm going to pull a J.
Yeah. I'm not sure which side she's on still, or what point she's making to whoever.
Well, let's do it again.
From pre-existing sequences is the big question. So for natural selection to happen, you have to have things to select from. So we're assuming that it's already there.
But there is no prebiotic natural selection. There is no prebiotic reification fallacy. By the way, that doesn't exist. If that's where she was going. I missed that. Oh, my God. Adam, I'm still being too harsh. I'm going to pull another J. Let's get the full thought. I'll roll through that part.
Specific information that is not from pre-existing sequences is the big question. So for natural selection to happen, you have to have things to select from. So we're assuming that it's already there. That makes sense, natural selection. But where did this new novel information that's also called orphan genes in the phylogenetic tree, where did that come from? Can we demonstrate this new complex specific information just from random nucleotide sequences? I mean, that's the harder part to demonstrate. But I would not put that in the same category as abiogenesis, which is completely different because abiogenesis.
You said it's completely different. Okay, I grant her that. She was talking about evolution before, Adam, so I retract my last statement. Now she's talking about abiogenesis. She says that's different. But then she didn't define what evolution was or the scientific theory, only her more or less straw man of what evolution is because she didn't state it. Right? Follow?
Yeah. Does she have to? I mean, I'm critiquing her for even going anywhere near it.
Yeah, well,
or trying to. So.
Yeah, but she's differentiating. Adam, she's differentiating the two. Listen to what she says, real quick.
Harder part to demonstrate, but I would not put that in the same category as abiogenesis.
So she would not put that in the same category as abiogenesis. So she's comparing and contrasting, Adam.
Yes, but with the next bit specifically.
Yeah, with the next bit. Here it comes. With abiogenesis.
which is completely different because abiogenesis is from non-life, evolution is from things already living.
There you go, Adam. Done. She's guilty. Really? So then she would have to define evolution. Then my point. She would have to define evolution, then the scientific theory of evolution, because she's comparing and contrasting the two. She said they're different. So to prove that they're different, she's going to have to define and the scientific theory and abiogenesis. I think that's fair. Yeah? No? Nothing?
No. I think she needs to finish her point before.
All right. Okay.
I don't think she should be defining anything to do with evolution. I think that she should have put that on her shoulders to do it.
Well, she did it.
Where she should be. I know. And she's obviously got a good bit of basic training, and she's throwing, like, say, word salad out there just to show she does know what she's on about in terms of the mainstream rhetoric, which is what's
Adam,
annoying.
are you smitten?
Adam's smitten again.
I'm trying to give some constructive advice.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'll let it roll. Pull another J.
I would say. So.
I mean, that's
hold up. I wasn't ready for that. Go ahead.
I would say sometimes there's no kind way to educate. Sometimes.
Okay.
I'm not kind. I've asked her to make a point. She's not done that. She's clearly got a good grounding.
Can't hear you either.
My critique of her is, why are you taking on the burden? That's the first thing I said, and that still stands true. Why are you putting this on your shoulders? Why are you trying to explain it to then critique it?
The orphan genes in the phylogenetic.
All right.
Sorry. Go on.
No, sorry. My problem. Go ahead. I thought you were done.
There's many ways into this argument, and you've alluded to it. Information, yeah, and in terms of protein synthesis. That's all you really need, isn't it, to attack this? You don't need to go and define evolution or natural selection or make apologetics, say you agree with a possible bit, because dogs can turn into whales, fundamentally. You've given them that, strangely. That's my critique, I would say.
Tree, where did that come from? Can we demonstrate this new complex specific information just from random nucleotide sequences? I mean, that's the harder part to demonstrate. But I would not put that in the same category as abiogenesis, which is completely different because abiogenesis is from non-life, evolution is from things already living.
Yeah, she did it right there, Adam. She's guilty. Then she's going to have to differentiate the two, that there's a difference between the two by definition with that last statement. Cut and dry. Follow?
Yeah, aren't those claims like connected at the lips?
You see, I'm a counter puncher by nature. I'm just saying what she has to do. If she made that last claim right there, let's listen to it again.
Which is completely different because abiogenesis is from non-life, evolution is from things already living.
That statement right there, that needs to be demonstrated that they're different. Sounds like they're different. Sounds like to the listener, those are probably different. Sounds like even to the educated masses, it sounds like they're different. Are they? Is my question. The only way to differentiate that is to post the definition of evolution and the scientific theory of evolution, and then post the law of biogenesis, and then abiogenesis. Adam, are you saying that that's unfair of me to ask that after her claim right here?
No, I think that's what needs to be done if you're in it at this point.
Yep.
But you're still providing the definition of evolution. Why? I mean, the only thing I'd say in all fairness is that is the question that was posed to her. She's answered the question. It's just a crap question. That means you've conceded.
That was kind of over my head, but it sounds like you.
That was a long pause, not waiting for you to speak again, Adam.
No. Sorry.
Wait, did you want to add something?
Yeah. Should we not be challenging the possibility of abiogenesis, what evolution is, but let them differ instead of doing a A-level essay of compare and contrast evolutionary biology? And it's a little bit. It's not a debate. It sounds like she's been asked to educate.
Yes,
in a way.
Yeah, it's not a debate. They're just having a discussion. Yeah, it's not a debating topic. I'm just pointing out that by her claims, she would have to differentiate. She made that last summary claim. That has to be demonstrated. It sounds like she demonstrated it earlier, but she actually didn't. So that's all I ask. And then I said, am I being unfair? I don't think I am. Why don't you ask the Evotard what evolution is? Let's try that.
You're saying like it's at least somewhat plausible that like we evolved from monkeys. I know that.
What does evolve mean?
You don't believe that, but that would be somewhat.
Why would she need to believe anything? She's an undergrad in cellular biology. Why would she need to believe that's except without evidence anything? Makes no sense, Osco. Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Somewhat plausible, but that life formed from non-life would be absolutely impossible.
Yeah, it's called the law of biogenesis.
Is that a fair assessment?
Not necessarily, but yeah.
Not necessarily, but yeah.
Sorry. Sometimes these conversations get on my nerves because it seems like it's just like them. What's a good way of saying? They're flexing. They're trying to flex their pseudo intellect.
It's flexing contradictions and made up horseshit with sciencing sounding words. That's what this sounds like to me.
I mean, somewhat. We can get into the nuances of them, but yeah, I would say abiogenesis is much less plausible than.
Much less plausible. Abiogenesis is much less plausible than what?
Quote unquote evolution, and I do.
Oh boy. Quote unquote.
You see what I mean? We are compare and contrast.
Yeah.
The probability of whether Eternia could exist compared to the probability of Narnia existing.
Yep. Pull a fiber.
Yeah, I would say abiogenesis is much less plausible than quote unquote evolution, and I do acknowledge types of evolution is true. We can.
You do acknowledge types of evolution is true, Adam, is what you just said. So now we got. So I don't know. Now we got types of evolution. This branches into a whole new category of dipshittery. Taylor, undergrad Taylor, types of evolution. Somebody go get her.
No tank.
Deal with that one, Megan.
Oh, get it now.
Clearly demonstrate them.
Clearly demonstrate them. Well, go ahead. First, you're going to have to define that monkey and then provide the types of evolution. We're going to need a few scientific theories now. Love.
Using the scientific method. If you
oh, I'm going to have to go back on that one. Come again?
Abiogenesis is much less plausible than quote unquote evolution, and I do acknowledge types of evolution is true. We can clearly demonstrate them using the scientific method. If
you can clearly demonstrate them.
Whoa.
Adam.
You guys remember?
There is no defending that, is there? Hey, Flatsy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I kind of started talking when you did. I'm sorry.
No, I was putting it to you. There's no defending that, is there? That just needs help.
No, I would never defend that. Not in a million, or not at all, ever.
Not in a million years.
I was about to say that, but whatever. This is something. What I keep remembering, you know, blood always finds its level, or XO. He has a big contention with conceding to. What is it? Adaptation. because he says that it's just like a branch off of this evolution crap. So kind of see what he's getting at.
If you reproduce these two animals.
Let me check something. Make sure everything's good to go out here.
Don't you do it, Flatsy.
I was going to. I won't.
I heard you giggle in a maniacal way before you were about to.
Because he was just he gave me some low-hanging fruit. Like, do I take it? Do I leave it? Save it for a rainy day?
Break them using the scientific method. If you reproduce these two animals versus these two, like, or one of them dies off, you have 3 animals, one of them dies off, those 2 that are there are going to be able to carry on that genetic trait, and then they're going to be carried on. And you can see this like with hair and eye type and stuff.
What genetic trait? Little ankles? Or being dogs?
I really dispute it
for a second.
But yeah, I would say abiogenesis is a whole other category that has like no.
Yeah, the problem is combining them, right? Because what you just described is selective breeding, right? There's another field called epigenetics.
Pause.
Whoa. So, did somebody say pause?
Yes, because Says Who wanted to jump in.
Go ahead, Says Who.
Well, somebody mentioned earlier that she follows Witsit fairly closely, and she is using all the same terminologies and has the same motor mouth that he does. She speaks like Witsit.
Damn, Says Who. Jesus, who pissed in your Wheaties today?
I was thinking
He's not wrong.
She's a bit of a fast talker like Witsit.
He's not wrong. She definitely she was shocked, absolutely shocked that I was arguing against ether when she first met me on X. She was shocked that I wasn't an etherite.
She's an ether believer also.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I take that, but don't come over here, love. Stay your undergraduate ass over there in the land of misfit toys. Don't do it. Just don't come over. It's bad enough as it is right now. Don't do it. Take that back. No thanks. Tell her not to do it. Let's go. Let's pull a J. I missed a portion of that.
No.
Yeah, the problem is combining them, right? Because what you just described is selective breeding, right? There's another field called epigenetics.
What? Why are we now going into epigenetics? Beasticles? What? How and why is he in this discussion anyway? Epigenetics and artificial selection have nothing whatsoever to do with each other. Nothing.
It could be.
Yeah, epigenetics is turning.
Yeah. Sorry.
Epigenetics is turning on and off sequences. I'm sorry to interrupt. I was just going to say epigenetics is a little bit different in that it's.
You think it's a little bit different than artificial selection? Okay.
Turning that is like something adapting to its environment using DNA that's already there. So basically, we can see things adapt to their environment just by turning on and off, or like expressing different sequences of DNA. A lot of things, actually, a lot of these changes that we're seeing are epigenetic changes, where they.
See, these are some true statements that she's saying right now.
They already have the genetic code and information there to do it. They just go and, like, for example, the histone, which is.
What?
What?
They have the what? See, she's missing the big bit, isn't she? She's missing the winner, the big axe. And she's just gone straight past it. Code, information.
Yes.
You win, Doc. Don't show us that you can recite big words, yeah?
Yep.
You've whistled past, you win.
Yep, she has. Let's go back.
A lot of things, actually, a lot of these changes that we're seeing are epigenetic changes, where they already have the genetic code and information there to do it. They just go and, like, for example, the histone, which the DNA is wrapped around, will be acetylated. That would cause the histone to loosen, and then that.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's correct, but that's what she's doing. I don't know how in the world did we get into epigenetics. Dude, I don't know. Beasticles. Yeah, my word.
DNA is now exposed and can be transcribed and translated. So like
everything she said is correct.
Shutting on and off different parts of DNA is epigenetics, and that can actually be carried down between generations too.
That's correct too.
These epigenetic changes, but see, the epigenetics, like I said, it doesn't explain like so this can happen, but it's nothing. There's no new complex specific information. They're just turning on and off genes and information.
That's correct.
It's already there.
That's my position on it.
That's your position on it. She was talking about artificial selection. So you just brought in epigenetics just all clumsy like. I don't get it.
Is that we already have all the things required, right? And it's just a matter of adapting to the environment.
If you get a Labrador and a poodle and you get them to breed, you get a Labradoodle.
That's amazing, Adam. Thank you.
Then where do cheese doodles come from?
Say again?
Where do cheese doodles come from?
Oh, brother. That's
my position on it. I mean, you could just look at people adapting to their environment in extreme conditions.
What?
Profound.
Did we see people adapting to their environment in extreme conditions? Did it happen down at TFE?
Yeah, they evolved sleeping bags.
They evolved sleeping bags.
Keep them warm. To the point that by the time they got there, they could take their tops off because they were so well insulated underneath.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Oh my gosh, what a train wreck.
Yeah.
In today's day and age, like Wim Hof, for example, the Iceman, like you can for sure see him.
The Iceman? What do we talk? We into Top Gun now.
I was
him
talking about
basically training his body to be more adaptable to the cold versus the other person who is, not in that environment. Like if you just took some random fat slob on the couch and just
like you
put him on top of the Mount Everest, all of a sudden, like he'd probably die.
Yeah. Yeah, probably would. I guess if you'd take Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime and put him up at the top of Mount Everest, he wouldn't be faring so well either.
You get called out.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
That's a thing, man.
So, like in simplistic terms, sorry, just real quick, Beast. Like in simplistic terms, and this is like probably a stupid comment to make, but like, do you think it's like at all possible if there was millions of years that
we need that millions and millions and billions of years
monkeys or whatever the hell they say we came
monkeys
from could have evolved into humans?
Well, obviously some of them didn't.
Oh boy.
It's still there.
Oh boy.
No.
Well, what's evolve mean? Then we could figure it out.
But why not?
Why not? What's evolve and evolution mean? And then I'll tell you why not.
Well, just logically speaking,
has nothing to do with logic.
Why are monkeys still around?
Oh, he's got yours, Brian. Shout out to Brian. He did the same thing you did.
Well,
that's
sorry,
not even the
may I
claim they make
interject,
anyways.
please? May I interject?
Oh, we got the evolutionists getting ready to interject.
The claim isn't that we actually come from monkeys. It's just that we share a common ancestor with monkeys.
Oh, we share a common ancestor. Did I introduce you to Dr. Craig Venter? You dumbass cracker. Just making shit up, just mindlessly parroting Wiki. You have no clue what you speak of. None. Zero.
Decades out of date.
Say again?
Decades out of date.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
Correct.
Yeah, and that common ancestor is Lucy.
Oh, now we got Beasticles giving them the universal common ancestor. Now it's Lucy. You can't make this stuff up. Just go right on with them, Beasticles. You shouldn't be in this discussion, Beasticles. Where you should be is picking up cans alongside of the road. Supervised. That's where you should be.
That's, you know.
I mean, that's one of them.
Here we go.
Oh, heck, we got Elbow in here. I didn't know you were in here. Is Elbow in the chat?
No, he's in the video that we're watching.
I know, but he was in. Is he in our chat?
Nope.
No? Okay. I thought I seen him earlier.
We did this yesterday with Kosho, and then we kept taking it back.
Oh, Kosho's in here. I tore his ass up on this very topic back in the day.
Before Lucy, then what it was, and then we going back until he went and said there was definitely went from becoming a reptile to a mammal. So,
like,
we never repeat arguments in here, Elbow. What are you talking about? We never repeat arguments.
We might be done with hold on a second. Obviously, I didn't review this. We might be done with Taylor. Oh, wait a second. She pops up.
In the evolutionary chain.
Evolutionary chain? What might that be, Beasticles?
You know what I noticed about Lucy
It doesn't
as well?
need to be complete. Like, it doesn't need to be completely one generation to the next, to the next, to the next. We can just see, oh, it goes from this way, and at one point it went from that to that. It doesn't need.
Wouldn't
to
that
be
make it solid though, as you stated? Wouldn't like these links that show things turning from one thing to another? Wouldn't that actually make it solid instead of like making like a post-diction about different organisms?
Make it what?
Say yeah, everything came from this. And then, yeah.
I think we're part pigs, since that's our closest match DNA.
I think our closest.
Okay, so I just try to find
orangutans.
I just try to find the last common ancestor between humans and.
Why would you try to find that when it's been train wrecked? It's been debunked for better than 2 decades. It was debunked long before that, but technically 2 decades. I don't know, Taylor.
Monkeys. Let's see. They're still disputing over what it was.
It's some sort of gray ape.
Isn't Lucy based off of like 3 random?
They don't even know.
Really
They don't even.
All right, I'm going to stop it. Anyone have any complaints? That should just about do it. Yes? Hello?
Oh, it was off.
No,
yeah.
Enough of this garbage. Turn it off.
It's starting to become straight off the Discovery Channel now, isn't it?
Yeah, I figured I'd turn it off. No tanks, you still there?
What's up?
Are scientific theories facts?
No, I would say no.
You would say
Facts are
no.
facts.
You would say no based on what? What's a scientific theory?
Well, like a theory would be like you have a hypothesis based on a fact, and then you're going to come up with something to describe why that's
no wrong.
Based on your theory.
Wrong. Hypotheses aren't based on facts. Hypotheses are predictional suppositions. Hypotheses aren't facts. I asked you what a scientific theory was.
Yeah, it would be similar to a hypothesis.
It's not. That's why you're all screwed up. Yep.
Can you tell me the difference?
Yeah, the difference is scientific theories are a hypothesis or group of related hypotheses that have been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. See what I mean?
I didn't. I'll be honest. I didn't hear the difference. I just heard there's a
You
group
didn't
of
hear the difference.
them.
What?
You kidding me?
So the fact, like a fact, is interpreted, and I guess
no,
proven
it's
in some
not
way.
interpreted. A fact is not interpreted. I will say, let's try the hypothesis: heat causes water to boil. So what we do is, no, just relax. Heat causes water to boil. What we do is, of course, that comes with pressure. When you're talking about boiling point elevation or freezing point depression, any type of temperature, there's always pressure. So let me state it fully. Heat will cause water to boil at sea level. So we take it to an experiment. We introduce heat at sea level to water, and it starts boiling. Did I interpret that as it was boiling, or did I just confirm heat causes water to boil?
Yeah, you confirmed it, yeah.
Is that an absolute fact?
Yeah, it's absolutely a fact.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm just saying it doesn't a theory doesn't necessitate that it's a fact.
Oh my God, he just
earlier in the conversation, the guy
shut up, just shut up. I don't want to deal with you. You're a moron. I just walked you through it. You just agreed. That was it. And then you contradict yourself. Fuck off. Go back and listen to this. I'm not dealing with that today.
All right. No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with it. Fucking stupid.
Give you a little lift. Remember the phrase RTP or STP? See? And then I'll save that bit.
Well, he had bigger problems than RTP or STP, Adam.
I was just trying to distract you.
Oh. Alrighty then. So, like I said, let's roll on into, this is from back in the day. This was 3 years ago. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. So this is Numpty Clip. This is with Miles the Liar Davis, Sly Spunk Monkey Sparkane, and Olem Loser. It's called Fossilized Brain Tissue. This was a discussion on Jose J.G. Retard Show back in the day concerning Mary Schweitzer's soft tissue dino finds. I'm not going to get into the argument whether dinos exist or not. We're taking the facts of the case at face value. That's what this was. We want to roll through this? You guys good?
Absolutely. Roll on.
Hold on.
I said roll on.
Oh, I thought you said hold on. Okay, thanks.
Especially with Miles, the genius Davis involved.
Yeah, did you know he was a celebrated biologist?
Yeah, I know.
All right, here we go. Miles the Liar Davis, Sly Spunk Monkey Sparkane. Can you guys hear that?
Little quiet.
I hear it.
It's a little quiet, isn't it? Hold on. Let's turn this monkey up. And OLM, oh loser, there art thou. June 2021. That was good, right? How about not in YouTube land? Still give me a thumbs up out there, Flatsy or Adam. Just let me know. Sorry, I had to put in my smoothie order. Are we good out in YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah,
Stephen Davies just gave us thumbs up.
Way to go, Stephen. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. One.
But the Mary Schweitzer situation is often represented as she found soft tissue, and she didn't find soft tissue.
Are you high right now?
What she found was effectively fossils of soft tissue.
I'm not going to be able to go through this, man. Should I just let it play or should I stop it?
No, we should stop it and talk about it. Sorry, go on, Flatsy.
Why are we going to stop and talk about it when he's already commentating on it in the video?
Because I have a bee in my bonnet about Miles the Liar Davis, because he's been shown to be wrong many times, and never once in all the years has he ever conceded to being wrong. And when he was shown to be an outright liar, he went off and had a stroke or something and tried to blame Nathan for his stroke.
Really?
No, you are a liar. Yeah, you are a liar. You've always been a liar, and you always will be a liar, Miles.
All right.
And you're not much of a biologist either.
You're not. Yeah, we're gonna find out now. I'm not gonna stop it. I'm gonna let it roll. Maybe I'll stop periodically, but I'm not stopping at every single stupid thing because that's double dipping.
Effectively, fossils of soft tissue.
Oh,
Are you serious? Are you?
Fossilized soft tissue, eh? That doesn't exist. It's a contradiction in terms. You dumbass cracker. Some jerk put commercials in here. Hold on.
You mugged yourself off.
What's Mary gonna find next? Married bachelors, achromatic rainbows, bright darkness, perhaps? How about the pinnacle of oxymorons? Ball-tard intelligence. A Nobel Prize is awaiting. Nut. Did you know that Dr. Mary Schweitzer was interviewed live in her lab on 60 Minutes in 2010 in front of tens of millions? Watching her stretch out flesh under a microscope from a 68 million-year-old T-Rex femur. Then, trumping that a few seconds later, showed soft, pliable blood vessels in an 80 million-year-old hadrosaur. I wonder what those little round red iron-containing thingies in those soft, pliable blood vessels were. A real mystery wrapped in an enigma, I bet. Let's take a listen.
What happened next happened by mistake. Mary put some fragments of the bone in acid to dissolve away the outermost layer of mineral. But the acid worked too fast, and all the mineral dissolved away. Being a fossil, there should have been nothing left.
Did you hear that, Miles the numpty muppet dipshit? Leslie Stahl has a more well-dot acumen than your dumbass. And you're a self-purported seasoned biologist?
But there was, and it was elastic.
Elastic? So according to Miles the moron here, these are elastic fossils.
Like living tissue.
This is the piece.
No. She showed us video she took under the microscope.
That's really what happened?
Yes.
That's the dinosaur bone?
Did you hear that, moron? She said dinosaur bone, not fossil. You bumbling, ball-tard bonehead.
Without mineral now. That's what was left.
It looked like the soft tissue she would have expected to find if it had been modern bone.
Uh-oh!
This was impossible. This bone was 68 million years old.
So you see this, and you think, what?
Shit. Go ahead. You want me to stop there?
No, I was just laughing along while I had an opportunity.
Yeah, the 68 million year old flesh.
Yeah. It must have out in the sun for sure. Yeah.
So you see this, and you think, what?
Shitstorm. Because the Evo-Tard's dumbasses are in a sling. As if they weren't already. By one of their own high priestesses.
You say,
I didn't want to tell anybody.
You'd be ridiculed,
yes.
right?
And so I said to my technician, okay, do it again. I don't believe it.
And yet, in sample after sample, they were there. Things that looked suspiciously like flexible, transparent blood vessels.
Say what?
She finally mustered the courage to tell Jack.
She said she dissolved the bone away.
Dissolved what away, Jack?
The bone away.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
Bone.
The bone away.
I thought you said that. Let's continue.
There were blood vessels, and, I was like shocked. I mean,
how could that be?
How could that be? That's right.
A real mystery wrapped in an Evo-Tard enigma, eh? I'll take a wild, flailing shot in the dark at her. Perhaps the bones are young, and your pseudoscience fairy tale of a myth long ages just got jacked yard.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Jack? FYI, Jack is Jack Horner, paleontologist. Jack was the inspiration source for the Jurassic Park character Alan Grant. Jack served as a technical advisor for all the Jurassic Park films.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones,
Look at that.
blood vessels, and even what seemed to be intact cells, pose a radical challenge to the existing rules of science, that organic material can't possibly survive even 1 million years, let alone 68 million. Mary, Jack, and their team published their B-Rex findings in a series of papers in the journal Science and were promptly attacked.
Well, yeah. Here they come to save the day, evotards.
Critics said their samples might have been contaminated.
Hey, Leslie, how about if the critics themselves were the contaminated samples?
Or that the supposed blood vessels were actually something called biofilm, a type of slime.
Critics bio-confirmed.
But as Mary showed us, she's been able to replicate her findings. These are pieces of an even older dinosaur, a well-preserved 80-million-year-old duckbill. When she dissolved it away in acid...
Let's put this under the scope here.
Well, look. Is that a blood vessel?
This is a blood vessel. You see the branches right there? And look at all of them. And it's so consistent over and over and over again. We do this bone.
Bone.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
Bone.
We do this bone.
Just making sure.
Put that away,
She
Adam.
doesn't claim that her fossils are young.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
They're not fossils, you mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging window licker. They're bone.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
This bone was 68 million years old.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones...
Look at that.
Bone.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
This bone was 68...
This is a family show.
Yeah.
I know Adam's loving it, but come on.
This bone. This doesn't have any sexual connotation whatsoever. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah, it's not bio-slime.
Years old.
You get it, Sassenach. And we don't much care for what she claims. Only what she can scientifically validate. We want to see her scientifically confirm the dating game. Should have better luck sprouting Japanese maples from her armpits.
She was questioned. She wasn't believed to begin with, so people thought she'd made an error.
Yeah. She wasn't believed by who? Evotards.
And what she'd found was a different method of fossilization.
No, she didn't. What the fuck, dude? So while Mary was analyzing soft tissue and bone, she discovered a new method of fossilization? This is akin to Louis Pasteur finding a different method of nylon production in his work with wine and milk, for f***'s sake. This clown is just making shit up on the fly, with his continued clumsy greasing of the numpty dipshit skids campaign for his fossilized soft tissue train wreck of a dumpster fire.
That wasn't...
Good?
Sorry. Yeah, that's Miles the Lawyer Davis in action.
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you.
What people had known about before, and allowed for the preservation of soft tissue in a fossilized form.
Folks, the only fossilized soft tissue, my word, ever discovered was in betwixt spinning space monkey ears. The technical name is silicified sphere-tard gray matter. The colloquial phrase is fossilized bald-tard brain tissue. As we all know, it's chemically inert.
The soft tissue is not preserved. It's not that there is soft tissue remaining.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Deny, deny, deny. Fanatical, blind melon chitlin religitard. Psst.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur.
Gut.
It's not deny. It's Miles Delia Davis. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he did. Slide.
Yeah, he'd know better. He just lied.
Yeah.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
Look at that.
Blood vessels, and even what seemed to be intact cells. Flexible, transparent blood vessels.
There were blood vessels, and, you know, I was like shocked.
Oh, son of a... That's gonna leave a mark. I've not heard a satisfactory explanation of how soft tissue was preserved for 6.5 million years. Can you give me...
Can you prove that it was?
Now,
Brian.
Spunk Monkey Sparkane. Yeah, that's brains leaking.
Yeah. Can you prove that it was?
Now, Sly the Spunk Monkey Sparkane wants to add his 2 cents and challenge the discovery of soft tissue in dinos. It wasn't a mere 6.5 million years either. It was 68 and 80 million years, respectively, with Mary Schweitzer's discoveries. But that's mere child's play. Hold on to your fossilized brain tissue, ball-tards. The world record holder for allegedly antiquated, anachronistic soft tissue. $550 million-year-old Russian beard worm. From Mcdulsky, Westall, Foucher. Microstructure and biogeochemistry of the organically preserved Ediacaran Metazoan Sabalidites. Journal of Paleontology, 2014. The Sabalidites' organic body is preserved without permineralization. Minerals have not replicated any part of the soft tissue, and the carbonaceous material of the wall is primary, preserving the original layering of the wall, its texture, and fabrics.
Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night. The party's over.
In January 2017, Dr. Mary Schweitzer showed up on Steve McClane of the Clan McClown's Great Debate Show, for a Q&A. I took that interview and publicly deconstructed every single claim Mary and all the brain-dead panel evotards made. That, and I don't know how you could characterize it any other way, comprehensive thrashing was sent directly to Dr. Mary Schweitzer at North Carolina State University. She didn't and has never responded, and hasn't appeared personally on YouTube since. That video is in the description box underneath this video.
Has anybody found soft tissue, okay, from dinosaur fossils? Has anybody found it? Okay, I want to hear everybody say that. Just come on. I want everybody at least give an opinion. Have they found anybody in the world? Have they found soft tissue in dinosaur fossils?
Preserved soft tissue. Soft tissue that. So,
correct.
Has anybody ever found dinosaur?
Just a yes or a no. Let everybody answer real quick, Miles.
Has
Then go on.
anybody found dinosaur bones? The answer is no.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Their bone.
We do this bone.
This bone was 68 million years old.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The bone away.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
Look at that.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
This bone was 68 million years old.
You get it, dumbass crackerneck. Moreover, from the aforementioned... Yep.
Sorry, I just want to point out that either Miles Davis was never a biologist and doesn't know the difference between a fossil and a bone and doesn't know what soft tissue is, etc. And the difference between that and biofilm, or this type of slime that they claimed. Or he is a biologist and a complete and utter outright liar. That's it. The only two. He's either doesn't know about any of these and he was never a biologist and that was a lie, or he was a biologist or is a biologist and he's an outright liar. That's it. They're the only two options that there is. Thank you.
In thrashing, Dr. Mary Schweitzer. The internal parts of the T-Rex bone look just like a modern horse. There was no extra mineralization. It looked like a horse that died about 10 years ago and sat out on the prairie. Uh-oh! Again, Mary Schweitzer. If you look at the bones of these dinosaurs under the microscope, they look just like your bone. Uh-oh! Mary Schweitzer. If I show you a two-medicine formation bone, Brachiolephosaurus, it's from a different part of Montana. You will see that bone completely secondarily mineralized. That bone represents fossilized bone. In that sense, our T-Rex was not. There was no secondary mineralization. It was lacy, light, and unaltered. I could hold a piece of it in my hand, put it against a bone from a horse, and you couldn't tell the difference. It was weird.
Fatality.
Furthermore, I have 30 references beginning in 1993 to the present, sitting in front of me from the most prestigious peer-reviewed journals in the world. Journal of Paleontology, Nature, Science, Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, PLOS One, Proceedings of the Royal Society, Bone, Acta Histochemica, Nature Communications, the Journal of Vertebrate Paleontology, and Proteome Research, all directly confirming dino soft tissue. You blind, melon chitlin, unread, willfully ignorant, numpty dipshit. Now the ball-tard schmuck biologist is going to shift focus to Mark Armitage. Mark, a microscopist, published his work in 2013 on soft tissue he found in a Triceratops horn that he dug up, and was richly rewarded for his efforts and dedication with a pink slip by his employer, California State University Northridge. Gotta love it.
University employee, and you are, and it sounds like he was a lab manager, so not a particularly highly positioned university employee, but if you are using your position to promote something which the university disagrees with and disapproves of, what he should have been doing is presenting his work to the scientific community for criticism and for questioning and for repetition and analysis and so on.
Monkey boy. That's exactly what Mark did. From Mark Armitage and Kevin Anderson, soft sheets of fibular bone from a fossil of the supraorbital horn of the dinosaur Triceratops horridus. Acta Histochemica, Volume 115, Issue 6, July 2013, pages 603 to 608. And by the way, that's a peer-reviewed journal. You know something, Wendell Licker? Allow me to give you a news flash. A Be Kind to Dumb Animal Week helpful tip. It's well past painfully obvious to anyone that can fog a mirror that you're absolutely clueless about whatever you speak of, no matter the topic. You don't even have a Formica deep surface understanding of the topics that we've listened to you spew out from that incoherent, unread, ball-tarred blowhole of yours today. It's friggin' embarrassing. Isn't it time to get back to your true vocation? Picking up cans along the side of the road. Supervised. Now we have Mr. Rotating Engines. Oh, Alem. Oh, loser, there art thou. See previous numpty clip. Opening up his incoherent ball-tarred blowhole and bashing himself in the face with a spade shovel. Again.
Oh, yeah, more information about Mark Armitage. He did not find a Triceratops horn. He found a bison horn.
The only in-print suggestion of a bison horn associated with Mark Armitage comes from a commenter named Deadlead1001, your sub-average bonehead on a debate evolution thread from Reddit. You would think, and I'm just spitballing here, that the referees and or editor from Acta Histochemica might have done their due diligence and made sure where the soft tissue was coming from, so as to not allow the journal to become a laughingstock and implode. You think? You dizzy doofus clown fuck of a moron?
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
Yeah, I think the word soft is confusing you. It's soft tissue that has fossilized, so it's not soft anymore.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
They're not fossils, you mouth-breathing knuckle-dragging window licker. They're bone.
This bone was 68 million years old.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
You're busted. One from literally many hundreds, and we'll keep it in the family here. From Mary Schweitzer, Whitmire, Horner, and Toporski. Soft tissue vessels and cellular preservation in Tyrannosaurus rex. Science, 25 March 2005, pages 1952 through 55. Soft tissues are preserved within hind limb elements of Tyrannosaurus rex. Museum of the Rockies, specimen 1125. Removal of the mineral phase. Bone reveals transparent, flexible, hollow blood vessels containing small, round microstructures that can be expressed from the vessels into solution.
Oh, son of a... That's gonna leave a mark.
He refuses to publish his work in any paleontology journal. He only posts it in creationist literature.
What the f***, man? You're either a stone-cold liar or a moron. Again, from Mark Armitage, Kevin Anderson, soft sheets of fibular bone from a fossil of the supraorbital horn of the dinosaur Triceratops horridus. Acta Histochemica, Volume 115, Issue 6, July 2013, pages 603 to 608. Are you saying Acta Histochemica is a creationist journal? Moreover, you're not a creationist?
Say it ain't so.
If not, can you please regale us with your scintillating scientific explanation on how you can stand in direct contradiction with the laws of thermodynamics and quantum mechanics? Por favor.
You dumbass. That is a poor source at best.
So let me get this straight. Mark Armitage, a published professional, is a poor source, but your bumbling bison bone spinning space monkey Reddit retard Deadlead1001 is good to go. Is that what you're selling? Oh, loser.
And I'm not going to say what I really think about him.
I'm going to say what I know with absolute certainty about you. Demonstrated over and over again via your incoherent ball-tarred blowhole. You're a classic clinical level Dunning-Kruger fossilized ball-tarred brain-tissued pretender clown numpty dipshit of megalithic proportions that wouldn't know the difference between his ass and a 30-pound torque wrench.
Yeah, dinosaurs, were died.
What the hell did you just say?
Yeah, dinosaurs, were died.
Right. Oh, sorry.
You're technically earning yourself revenue there, though. So it's fine. Okay.
Do you speak any English?
Now I'm going to make this because I'll give him that he's a biologist and all this, okay, and I can tell he's mainstream because he's skirting around it. But what they found was not fossilized. You said 10 times fossils, okay? This shit was soft tissue. It was not fossilized, bro. So I know you got education and experience. Now apply some common sense and quit calling soft tissue a fossil.
About damn time.
Where was the soft tissue found?
Bone.
We do this bone.
This bone was 68 million years old.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
Look at that.
It was found in a fossil.
Miles Davis.
Sorry. Yeah. My final thought is that I really wonder whether people like Chris and Brian are genuine, or whether they're just here to poke and provoke. Why do I get wound up by that? I get wound up by that because they're provoking and poking is basically saying that my whole life, my whole career was a lie and that I'm a fraud.
Correct.
And I would, I'd be surprised if anybody was not provoked by that sort of comment.
Say hello to my little friend.
Before you make the point, Miles Davis, the Dunning-Kruger in you, Brian, is coming out hot because you're telling Miles Davis that he doesn't know what he's talking about when he have been a biologist for many years since before you were born.
Hey!
Hello. It's for you.
Yeah.
You've just been erased.
There you go. Good.
No, play it again. I'm still eating.
Play it again. Oh boy, what you eating, man?
Chicken. What? 2 types of chicken curry with rice.
What are you, Indian or English?
Oh, well, I'm English, but this food's Pakistani. Like
God, you betcha. Yep. Did you check and make sure it wasn't a dag?
No dag in here.
All right. Comments, questions?
Yeah, I really enjoyed that because I know that Miles Davis, and I've known it for a long, long time now, is a total fraud and a liar. And his little bit at the end there, where he's trying to appeal to his education or his position, was so weak. It's like you were everything you pointed at, you as in Quantum Eraser pointed out, showed just to anyone listening just how much of a fraud the guy is. And a liar, because he's either totally inept or a total liar. It's one or the other, isn't it? There's no middle ground now. I'd like to hear the one where you pull apart Mary Schweitzer, sorry, on the what's called the non-secular show.
Yep.
Is that what she was on? Non-secular?
Yeah, but that's a couple hours long.
That would be good.
That's a couple hours long, Brian.
We got the time.
We got the time. Let's do it. Well, for years and years and years, with this dino soft tissue, not into getting into, whether dinos exist or not. We're just dealing with the literature on this topic, on soft tissue within dinos, right? And it started coming out hot and heavy right after Mary Schweitzer found that it was an entire shitstorm, right? And it went on for a few years. And of course, I was out there on the circuit, and I was digging them, right? Just tearing people up with it. But to a man, not only Miles the Liar Davis, but it was every single time I'd run into an evotard, no matter their station in life. They could be PhDs, microbiology, PhD biologists, doesn't matter, or your skanking file. They can't and couldn't understand that the soft tissue wasn't fossilized. They kept on, I don't know what it was. I'd spend hours trying to just explain this duh point. That number one, they weren't fossils, they were bones. And number two, you can't have fossilized soft tissue because it's a contradiction in terms. They were that retarded. So I can't tell you how many times that I had to go on and on and on with abject retards. A lot of them PhDs and master's degree holders, by the way. So Miles the Liar Davis wasn't a shock to me. They still don't. I'll bet you they still don't get it after all these years. That's how stupid they are. They're just like baltards. They're the same population.
I know. Same group. The exact same group.
Yep.
Same gene pool. I know biologists now, but even I know that fossils haven't had any recent blood flow going through them. It's like, no. So I mean, there's certain things that makes it a fossil kind of thing.
Yeah.
I tell you who's a fossil. Miles Davis. That's a fossil.
There's no blood flow flowing through the brain stem.
Yeah.
Is he chopping for me, or is it just me?
Everybody's chopping a bit. You were chopping earlier as well.
Yeah.
You were, yeah.
Yeah, but I went ahead and fixed it. Am I good now?
I think so. That's why I dropped as well, because it was all a bit.
There's
a reason. There's a reason you earned the term Miles the Liar Davis over the years.
And what's that reason?
Because he's a liar. What I liked at the end is the projection. You see, yeah, oh, it's frustrating. People coming in and just lying.
I may as well tell the story about where he got the name. I might as well. He was holding Nathan and Anthony Riley and Ranty and anyone else had him involved to absolute scrutiny when it came to measurements concerning the whole Isle of Man debacle. Then he came out and said that a certain cliff, or let's just say topographical point, was 41 foot off of the beach. When Ranty and Anthony Riley went out and measured it, it was 21 foot. When he was questioned about this on Nathan's, he said it was just an estimate. After holding everyone else to an inch, you know what I mean? If you were an inch out, he was absolutely crucifying you, right? I remember all that going on. But it was okay for him to just throw out an estimate of 41 foot. And that's when he got called Miles the Liar Davis. Sometime after that, he had some health issues. I can't remember exactly what it was, whether it was a heart attack or a stroke. We had some health issues, and he was blaming Nathan and Anthony Riley. The neck of that guy, the neck of him. He's an unbelievable liar and victim, trying to blame Nathan and Anthony because he got caught lying, and sometime later he had some health issues that he put down to his interaction with Nathan on the show when Nathan had enough of him and ripped shreds off him, and so did Anthony up to a point, but mainly Nathan ripped shreds off him for his lies. Absolute shreds, deservedly so. So when he got what was coming to him, and then he got sick sometime afterwards, he put 2 and 2 together, came up with 7. Nathan caused it. To take him. That's what he was going around trying to tell people in the background. You're just a liar, Miles. End of story.
Caught him out, Brian.
Sorry, Adam?
So you've caught him out, like, he's gone for cantaloupe. He's gone for breakfast.
Is he kind of plums or something for the...
Get it right.
Oh, good old days.
Get it right.
Good old days.
Shut up. Get it right. I got a smoothie, not cantaloupe.
Sorry. I'm going to change that now. I've failed at that too many times.
Yeah, you did. All right. Yeah. So what else is going on? Did I step all over you?
No. Brian had just finished his little analogy of Miles the Liar. More innocent times, weren't they? At least you knew who the liars were.
I guess you could call it that way, yeah. All right, so what else are we going to do?
What were we arguing about earlier?
On Nathan's show, we're not bringing that shit up. Oh, what about the buck? What are we looking at? What day are we looking at now?
Whenever Flatsy's ready.
Flatsy?
All ready for her.
Tomorrow, and that's it.
Run back to that mic. Yeah, there she is.
Let me know.
I'm stepping all over you. I caught you away from your mic.
I was a little bit away from the mic.
Okay, Adam. So you're saying any day this week you're good to go,
I can
or
still
what?
hear everything though.
Shh.
Yeah, we'll just need Flatsy, really, don't we? That's all.
So you're good Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday?
That's what I like to hear.
Maybe not Friday.
Just let me know.
Maybe not Friday, but you're good Wednesday and Thursday.
Tomorrow and Thursday.
Oh boy, it's hard. Okay, Adam, are you good tomorrow and Thursday?
Yes.
Flatsy.
Yes.
All right. So now we get. So somebody just let Nathan know. Yeah.
Tomorrow and Thursday.
You guys are killing me too because the weather's just turned absolutely gorgeous here. It's 82 degrees here. Can you believe that?
It was gorgeous here at the weekend, and it's bloody freezing again now.
Super gorgeous today, boy.
Retro Bills sent the only mass extinction event I'm aware of just occurred live on air. Rest in peace, Evotards.
Yeah, yes, they did, Retro Bill. Retro Bill, appreciate the support there, Retro. He's got a special disgust for Evotards. And I just like to say I like the cut of his jib. Yes, sir. I share that same disdain. Blue sniffers. Can't believe.
Hey, what's you like the cut of his jib? QE, got a question for you. Got a question for you, QE. Sorry to blast in like that.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. It's to do with theories we use having with no tanks earlier on. I still have a problem with the proving side of it, because if you have your hypothesis and you prove your hypothesis, which is what you're trying to work out, that theory, doesn't it become a proven scientific fact? Can't you say that? You've scientifically proven your theory. So now it's a fact, isn't it?
Yes.
Isn't it not?
Same thing. Yep. Scientific theories are facts. Proven
okay.
ones.
Thank you. Excellent. Lovely.
Yep.
Thank you very much, QE. You've helped me a lot right there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like a helium balloon now.
Even if you don't,
thank you.
Even if you don't prove the alternative hypothesis, that is the null stands. If follow where I'm going? If the null, you still prove something. Hold on.
You're chopping really bad. I didn't catch any of that.
All right. What about now?
So far, so good.
Yeah. Now, it just had a hiccup. This is a real pain in the ass. There's a problem between OBS and YouTube Studio.
I got everything, QE. I got everything. I got it. I got everything, QE. Even if you don't prove it, you've still proven something, because you've proven that. Yeah, there's a result there. Thank you. Yeah, got it, mate.
Yeah, if you falsify the null, you still proven something. If you follow, can you follow that? So you have a null.
Absolutely, crystal clear.
You have a null hypothesis, and if you validate the null, this does not cause that. You still have proven something that didn't cause that. So the little game with this falsification is the only thing that science can do is moronic at a second grade retard level. Does everyone follow
Thank you
that?
very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, now we're going to...
Yeah, I got it 100%. That didn't cause this. That's what you're saying. I got it. Thank you.
So, let's say if I falsify a claim via an experiment, that is, validate the null hypothesis, doesn't that ipso facto, by that very fact, that's what ipso facto means, prove the converse true? So, some examples. So, if I disprove or falsify by experiment the claim the lack of vitamin D causes scurvy, haven't I ipso facto proven that if I limit your vitamin D intake, it won't cause scurvy?
Yeah, vitamin D deficiency causes rickets.
Yes, exactly.
Not scurvy.
Exactly.
Vitamin C is scurvy.
Exactly. You didn't listen to what I said. So listen more closely. So if I disprove or falsify by experiment the claim the lack of vitamin D causes scurvy, haven't I ipso facto proven that if I limit your vitamin D intake, it won't cause scurvy? Yes. That's proven. Here's another one. So if I falsify by experiment the claim Pepsi droplets on eucalyptus leaves causes black holes, haven't I ipso facto proven that Pepsi droplets on eucalyptus leaves won't cause black holes? Yes. Last one. So if I falsify by experiment, that is, validate the null hypothesis, your sister is a green Manalishi with a two-pronged crown, haven't I proven that your sister is most certainly not a money grubbing she-wolf devil? That's my point. If you falsify something, you ipso facto prove the converse true, is what I'm trying to say. So their appeal, well, science only falsifies things. You're retarded. In other words, how about that? Was that good, Flatsy? Did you hear all that? Flatsy?
You trying to catch me with my mic
anyway.
again? Shoot.
I didn't do it purposely. I just wanted the confirmation that we were good, and you're still hearing me.
I am.
What happened to Adam? Did he like go into a coma after he are you in a curry coma?
I'm listening. I'm listening to you preach. There's nothing to add.
You got nothing to add, right? That was all correct?
Yeah, well, yeah. I was more trying to figure out what Jin was just going to ask Jin.
What Jin was just going to ask Jin?
Well, what his point was, because I wasn't sure what he seemed to have got solace and peace from your words of wisdom. But I wasn't sure what he was asking, to be honest. So I was just going to ask him to clarify it.
Oh, yeah. What I just wanted to know is that when you prove your hypothesis, you've scientifically proven your hypothesis to be true, then it doesn't have to be a theory. It's a scientifically proven fact. Isn't that not right?
Yeah.
But no.
No, hold on. No, that's incorrect. If you prove a hypothesis true, now it takes at least a couple. There's no set number. It depends on the complexity of the experiment. If you validate your hypothesis and your hypothesis is true, that can become a scientific theory.
That's what I thought was missing.
Sorry.
Could we have?
Yeah. Can't it be a scientific fact?
Okay, listen. It is a scientific theory and also a scientific fact. How about that?
Let me ask you a question. Could we have a theory from just one experiment?
Thank you very much. Right.
Jen, Adam was talking to you when you were muttering.
I was asking you, actually, just for clarity.
I heard him. You can't get a scientific fact from one experiment. I heard that.
No, that's not what I said.
I'm asking QE.
Hold on, Adam. I didn't say that, Jin. I said that if you validate a single scientific hypothesis, technically that can be a scientific theory upon validation. That would be a scientific fact.
Yeah, I got that, QE. I got that. But then Adam said that you don't get a scientific fact or proven by one experiment alone, is what Adam said, I think.
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't.
Didn't hear what he said then, thanks.
What I said was, I was asking QE. So, conversely, could I have a theory substantiated with just one experiment?
Yes.
One hypothesis test.
One hypothesis test.
Straight to theory.
Yeah, it's not practiced. However, like I said, let me say it one more time. Depending on the complexity and the experimental design, you might want to do it twice or 3 times. Just to be sure. But if it's something like, heat causes water to boil at sea level? Just one. You're good. Yeah.
The point of that question was, I think people aren't differentiating what the theory is, what it takes to get a theory. Lots of facts. It can take just one.
Yes, it's even defined that way. Let me go snatch it.
Are you going to support me with citation? I like it.
Don't you like that?
Just because pseudoscientific globetards have adulterated the term scientific theory doesn't mean that scientific theory is not fact.
Correct. So, from Chemistry About, scientific theory summarizes a hypothesis or group of hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. I'll do it again. From quarks to quasars, a scientific theory consists of one or more hypotheses or hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. And from the University of Rochester Physics Labs, a scientific theory represents a hypothesis or a group of related hypotheses which has been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. End of citations. Get it?
Can I just ask a question? Sorry.
Got it.
Can I just ask a question about the theory power? I know it's not a colloquial theory. I understand that, obviously. But when you say one proven hypothesis can be a theory, or a series of proven hypotheses can be a theory, why can a series of them be a theory and one just be a theory?
Yes, it depends on what the topic is. Like, if heat causes water to boil versus, like, plant growth theory.
Photosynthesis? Okay.
Are you, did you hear me?
Yes, I actually said photosynthesis.
No,
as an example.
No, not photosynthesis. That's part of it, but not all of it. No, because there are many causes for plant growth. One being sunlight, two being water, three being soil pH, four being soil nutrients. Those are all hypotheses that would have to be validated while controlling the other four or five causes. You follow?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the end, you end up with an understanding of the full cause of plant growth.
Exactly. Yes.
The same way as you understand, in the same way as you end up with an understanding of what causes water to boil.
Yes, exactly. You got it.
Yeah. It's your knowledge and understanding that makes the theory then, not the amount of hypotheses. So there could be one or there could be several.
Yes.
That's where you expand.
Thank you.
So when we said earlier about RTP, STP, so yes, heat causes water to boil. Yeah, but then you can say, well, it'll boil at 100 degrees, be RTP, and you can add in detail with other validation.
Well, what does RTP mean? Hold on. Well, don't use acronyms on this show without telling people what the hell it is.
Okay, room temperature and pressure. Yeah. So it's just about, this is why I want to just, could you have, just to expand why you can have it with one. But you can put stuff together that's, so I could vary the atmospheric pressure. So instead of, it's at room pressure instead, and that there might be a variance. So it's to state these things, but it adds to the overall knowledge, doesn't it? But it's going to require a different hypothesis test and experiment to add that detail to your knowledge of known facts.
Yes, but with the case of the hypothesis heat causes water to boil, it is technically, you better say heat causes water to boil at a certain pressure. You have to say, anyone that's been, you know what I mean, Adam. Now, for the regular, average, everyday Joe, you have to say that. But for people that's been in, you know, the discipline for a while, you don't have to say that because they already know that temperature is connected by the lips to pressure. Follow?
Well, yes and no, because this is why I brought it up. Because in the old days, we were forced to have to say and even write that as a statement of fact. Yeah, do you get me? In whatever you would do, no, it's been eroded.
Yeah, that's why when I made the hypotheses, when Betty said, "Can you give me a hypothesis for these people are bugging the shit out of me?" I said, "Yes." Here is the original one. I haven't changed it. Here it is. Heat will cause water to boil at 212 degrees Fahrenheit at 1 atmosphere of pressure, 14.7 psi. There it is. That was my hypothesis that I gave her. Now, people got all confused because of the 212 degrees Fahrenheit, and they thought that the 1 atmosphere of pressure didn't need to be in there. But actually, the hypothesis is what you're testing is heat will cause water to boil. You see where some of the confusion might have come in? Remember the idiot, Jaron, the idiot? Well, it doesn't boil at 212. Water boils at 212 degrees Fahrenheit was the hypothesis. No, it wasn't. You're a glue sniffer, and just expose yourself as a glue sniffer that doesn't know what the hell a hypothesis is. Yes? Hello? Am I still connected?
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot. Appreciate that.
Well, I enjoyed that little wander down hypothesis lane. This is what I was saying. These things are needed. I don't know. We said 2025 was go back to basics. And it's kind of being demonstrated to be needed, isn't it?
I'm still waiting for Nathan to say, okay, BALLBUSTERS needs to be the science presentations again.
Well, the whole heat causes water to boil. That's the cause. The cause is not the amount of heat. It's the needed amount of heat for the pressure. But it's still heat. It's not pressure. The pressure is not the cause.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Changing pressure. Yeah. That's exactly. I'm not going against you. I'm not going against you.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, but it's one special case because hypotheses don't contain constant or control variables, but I put a constant or control variable in that hypothesis so people would not get confused. I knew it because when I first wrote it, it was heat causes water to boil, and I couldn't put a period at the end. I can remember writing it up and say, I can't stop here because some numpty dipshit is not going to understand this and try to overturn it against Betty. Right? So I wrote it completely out. If I was to do this, at university, this would be the hypothesis. Heat will cause water to boil at 212 degrees Fahrenheit, 100 degrees Celsius at 1 atmosphere pressure. I would write it that way. I really would. So there's no question, and no one's going to, well, what about the pressure, QE? You know, even though I know that they know that I know that they also know.
A lot of people get confused because they are shown a demonstration of water that's a bowl of water or something placed into a vacuum chamber, and then bring the pressure down and the water starts to boil. And people think, well, that means the pressure has caused the water to boil. No, because you can put a bottle of water in your pocket and start going up Mount Everest, and that water is not going to boil in your pocket as the pressure drops. Because the reason it does that in a vacuum chamber, in a laboratory, or a controlled, unnatural setting is because the water has retained the temperature that it had, the room temperature that it had before you turned on the vacuum chamber. So it hasn't had the chance to lose the temperature. The vacuum chamber just drops in pressure rapidly, very fast, a lot faster than going up a mountain. and the water starts to boil because the vapor pressure, you know the rest. The point is that it's not the pressure that's causing the water to boil, it's the latent heat inside, or the retained heat, temperature inside in the water. But that won't happen with a bottle of water in your pocket walking up the mountain, because the water will lose its temperature.
You're going to get in big trouble with Adam.
I'm not biting.
I'm not biting.
Yeah, well, it's okay, but I know I'm correct in what I'm saying, if you know what I mean. Some of my vernacular may not be correct, but I am correct in what I'm saying. I am. Try walking up a mountain and see if that bottle of water boils in your pocket.
Well, that's not your savior, because I can vary atmospheric pressure just like the heat. Follow?
Yeah, you can, but what causes water to boil at lower pressures is it's the amount of temperature.
No,
you know what I mean? It's the amount of temperature.
No, it's the vapor pressure.
Yeah, but the temperature has to be in alignment with the pressure. What I mean is that as you walk up a mountain, the bottle of water in your pocket loses temperature. It drops in temperature along with...
How do you know?
Because the temperature is dropping as well as the pressure.
No, not all the time it doesn't.
In nature, yes, it does. You can't go up at higher in elevation and have the temperature rise.
Oh, yes, you can.
How do you have the temperature rise as you go up higher in elevation when there's less air?
I've had it rise before. The higher.
Well, I don't know when that happened. I never experienced it.
Yeah, you can get inversions.
Are you talking about temperature now? A rise in temperature or a rise in radiative heat?
Oh God, Brian. Let's move on. Let's move on. Yeah, we're gonna move on. You know what one I should have gave? See, when she asked me for these hypotheses, I wrote 4 of them down. I should have, but everyone stuck with the first one. The second one was, given otherwise healthy type 1 diabetes patients, the lack of insulin on board will lead to diabetic ketoacidosis. Why didn't they take that one? Or, if the which path information is known or can be known, then we will observe wave function collapse. Those are cut and dry. There's no strings attached. And then they took number 1 and number 4. If vitamin C intake is crucial to collagen integrity in humans, then eliminating vitamin C intake in humans will cause scurvy. So they focused on number 1 and number 4, but not 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are pretty cut and dry. I understand why they didn't take the quantum mechanics one. I got that. What do you think, Adam?
I think 1 and 4 allow you to add additional knowledge without, therefore, pretending you know what you're on about without actually dealing with the main point. Cheers.
Yeah, that's what I... Too funny. All right. Anything else?
Why don't you put on another numpty clip?
You want to run another numpty clip?
You want to go, and we want to come up with reasons for you not to go.
No. I'm not trying to get out of anything. I'm not trying to go. I'm not going to shoot today. It's getting a little bit late, and the sun angle is going to kill me out there. The way I got my stuff set up. So, what do you want me to play?
Well, it's got to be related.
Related to what?
Something related.
Related to what? Shut up! Related to what?
Evo Tods.
Really? I don't think I got too many Evo Tard. We're in the Ball-Tard community.
Well, have we got another Miles Delia Davis then?
I don't think so. I think that's the only one I got. Let me pull some of these up. Hold up. Why ain't they right in front? Oh, boy. We ain't playing any of the signature ones. They're too long.
It's just cheeky 5 minute.
Do a what?
A cheeky 5-minute one.
Cheeky 5-minute. All right. Does that? Well, all of them are cheeky.
Oh, yeah. When was the last one of them you made?
Oh wow, it was 3 years ago.
It feels a long time ago.
That is a long time.
I'll just pick one. Who cares? Lucky dip.
I'm just going through them. Hold on. We did the planes flying backwards one a bunch of times. I'm not doing that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if this guy's understandable enough. I haven't listened to that one in a long time. And he's not well known either, so.
Do it then.
You want me to do that one?
Oh, I don't even know what it is. Might as well.
His name was Count Dracula, but I called him that because he talked like it. His name was Dakotas. All right, hold up.
I'm the Dracula.
Hold on, I got to change up here and here.
Okay.
Let me throw it on over to YouTube. All right, here we go. Count Boris Dakotas.
All good.
Delirious. March. Does it sound good?
All good here.
2021.
So when you're doing an experiment, you have to do the mathematical equation, yeah?
No. Mathematics has nothing to do with experiments, which are qualitative, not quantitative. Moreover, mathematics has nothing to do with natural science. From Richard Feynman, the Feynman Lectures on Physics, caltech.edu, mathematics is not a science from our point of view in the sense that it is not a natural science. The test of its validity is not experiment. From Dr. Carey Mullis, Nobel Laureate, Biochemistry, and mathematics, which is really not science. From Professor of Physics Balakrishnan, ITT Madras. That's the whole point about physics. It's not mathematics. So thank you is in order for exposing yourself immediately as a delusional Dunning-Kruger pretender clown numpty dipshit. By the way, you'd fail 5th grade general science.
Everything around the Earth is going to include gravity. So you're going to have deflections, you're going to have a lot of things.
So we're going to have diffractions with your fairy tale gravity, Boris? Do you have like a 1956 physics glossary and you're just blindly pointing at terms and then just parroting them? You think that's going to work?
I didn't hear what you said. Are you a globe or flat earther?
Doesn't matter what I know is not about the belief. It's about what you know. It's something that is not your belief. You know it because you have been studied at school. So it's a little bit different from believing to knowing.
Oh, what a minute! Oh, wow, man!
You just stepped right in it, numpty. You're in the wrong server, Count Pseudoscience. The leader of the Spinning Space Monkey Forum you're currently in, Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong, says that all knowledge is belief.
All knowledge is belief.
Why don't you say it with some backbone this time?
All knowledge is belief. How many fucking times?
So as Bob the pseudoscience fallacy guy would say, you're in quite the conundrum.
So what is the radius of this spherical object?
No, I don't want to talk about the radius because it's a little bit tricky. Your question is a little bit tricky, and I know where you're going to.
What you talking about, Willis?
So we are talking about your experiment.
Let's get there quickly then. Where am I going?
For example, if you take it from Arctic to the Pole North, it have a little bit of out of difference.
Feeble quibbling fallacy. From your alma mater wiki. The International Union of Fantasy Geodesy and Geophysics, the IUGG, provides 3 reference values. The mean radius, R1, of the 3 radii measured at 2 equator points and a pole. The autholic radius, which is the radius of a sphere with the same surface, R2, and the volumetric radius, which is the radius of a sphere having the same volume as the ellipsoid, R3. All 3 values are about 6,371 kilometers. That's 3,959 miles. Done.
So gravity is a product, an effect of the mass.
You said gravity is the effect of the mass. Therefore, mass causes gravity, sunshine. This is Newtonian Reverend John Michel Cavendish CV Boy's gravity. Number 1, you nor anyone else can define mass. At the very best, it's but a concept. Number 2, you and your university haven't been keeping up on your respective continuing education credits for 106 years. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libre Text, Newton's 2 crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein.
Principia.
Jerk. Duh. And finally, again, you said mass causes gravity. From Martin Rees, FRS, Astronomer Royal, esteemed British cosmologist and astrophysicist via Princeton Press, princeton.edu, what causes gravity and mass? These questions still baffle all of us. According to Professor Rees, does mass cause gravity? Nope. You, sir, are either a liar or you and the university you attended are incompetent putzes beyond measure.
In other cases, let's say there are things that are not they're not they don't have matter or something like that, but they are black holes. They are going to produce gravities as well. So everything what it have mass is going to have gravity.
Sure. And Liberace's sister was a Saudi prince, a Mama fighter pilot, and Sasquatch. P.S. The only confirmed black hole in existence is the one betwixt the funhouse mirrors between your ears.
Doesn't matter in what distance, how much distance is going to be one object through another object. Important part of measuring the gravity is the mass.
Yes, and Anna Nicole married for love, and Pol Pot was her florist.
You have to do your experiment in the vacuum, and I'm gonna bet everything what you want. If you want, I'm gonna go to bank and I'm gonna take out $1 million.
A fool and his money are soon parted.
Sorry, I'm so sorry, I can't intervene here. I haven't been right. My father had been an engineer. I have been studied the engineering school. I have been doing the engineering. It haven't been. I'm not a guy who have been going to the school just to go exactly like a preacher to talk something. So for me, the experiments, there have been a lesson for everything.
Aha! We finally get to the root of the problem. Delusions. Count Dracula here thinks he's a scientist because he and his father are engineers. From Henry Petrosky, professor of engineering and history at Duke University. Title of the paper: Engineering is not science, and confusing the two keeps us from solving the problems of the world. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the poster child for keeping us from solving the problems of the world.
So, for me, science is not something like a religion. For me, science, it have been a way of life.
I'm getting all choked up and misty. You're a clown.
So don't put me in that category, please.
For me, science is a way of life.
That's right.
I'm still in the science denying days, where us flat earthers were.
Let's do it. We'll do another one. Drink the Kool-Aid. March 2021.
I'm a sailboat racer, right? I like watching sailboats, and I like also riding motorcycles.
That's wonderful. I like skiing, jogging in the rain, and a cool breeze. Dislikes, fake smiles, bad breath, and pretender clown numpty dipshits, especially those who don't know what a scientific model is.
If I want to get better at either of those things, I'm going to go out and I'm going to watch the America's Cup. I'm going to go watch the motorcycle race.
The motorcycle race? Is there only one?
I'm going to go watch things. And then I'm going to take what they're doing and I'm going to model it on my little motorcycle or my big fat slow sailboat.
That's not a scientific model, Jim Jones. You're equivocating fallacy. From Indiana University Chemistry Department. The important point that Becker introduced is that explanation of a phenomena, i.e. model, theory, must be testable by experimentation. In other words, once a model is proposed as an explanation of a phenomena, it can only be considered a scientific model if it can be objectively tested by experiment. What you're attempting to identify as a model and what an actual scientific model is are wormhole warp galaxies apart. I mean, it's not that you're even wrong. This is the belly-laughing dumpster fire category error as claiming beluga whales are catalytic converters. You're exposed. Belly-laughingly so.
Because what I do is I find out I couldn't see the guy's gauges on the motorcycle. I looked at the results that he had. I looked at his positioning coming out of the corner.
You did that all by yourself? I'd have to say, sir, your story here, while entertaining on a second-grade doofus level, is getting somewhat bizarre.
How he managed to hold that angular momentum to keep himself firmly in the saddle, not be thrown off. And then I modeled that.
Oh, Jesus wept. All you did was mimic what you saw him do, crayon muncher. Not anywhere close to a scientific model.
You want to hear some of the things that we can observe?
To be honest, I really don't. But I have an audience that looks forward to hearing comments from soon-to-be or just-released mental asylum patients. So for them, what you got now?
We can observe sunsets.
Your parents must be prouder than game roosters. The sun doesn't actually set, either on your ball-tard or a flat earth. Setting is merely a figure of speech. Also, observations are just looking at something. Any moron with eyesight can accomplish the daring feat. It's a whole other ballgame to validate the cause.
We can observe the sun not changing angular size in the sky throughout the day.
So, angular size means apparent size. Apparent in this context means not actual. According to your fairy tale narrative, the sun's position is also apparent. So your Hemlock Sprite query actually is, why does the not actual size of the sun not decrease its not actual size as it moves from its not actual position? Priceless. By the way, Chris Van Maitre showed that it did change its not actual size during the day with a solar filter about 5 years ago.
We can observe a horizon.
Yes, we surely can. We see it at least 10 miles away from a 1-foot observer height, which pummels your balltard into the incoherent oblivion. Thanks for bringing it up.
Fatality.
All three of those are impossible on a flat Earth.
Yes, and dark matter is created from nothing by luminescent gerbils.
My question again goes, all of these things, whether it's motorcycle riding, looking at a bird in the atmosphere.
What is up with these balltards and birds?
We can make a model and explain how it works.
You can explain how a bird in the atmosphere works? Is this another natural experiment birds humping proof sees?
Because a model has explanatory and predictive powers.
A scientific model can predict after its prediction, i.e. scientific hypothesis, has been validated by experiment. However, your little vroom vroom motorbike model can't. Next block of instruction, how to spot a sail on a sailboat.
That's why we are so obsessed with a model.
You're so obsessed with a model because you're a moron. Number one, I've clearly established that you don't know what an actual scientific model is. Number two, the equivocation fallacy models you've conjured in that pea-sized piece of horse manure you got between your ears haven't even reached wiki reification fallacy status, which is scary by itself. From your alma mater wiki. A common case of reification is the confusion of a model with reality. Number three, when you finally breach reification fallacy status, as a good majority of your balltard-spinning space monkey brethren already have, you're going to realize, with assistance from your fleet of slobber nurses, you actually don't even have that. All you have is Diary of the Parroted Fairy Tale Narrative Mouse Syndrome.
That's why we insist on models and things. It's a demonstration of how it works in reality.
Uh-oh! A common case of reification is the confusion of a model with reality.
That's why we insist on models and things. It's a demonstration of how it works in reality.
Uh-oh! A common case of reification is the confusion of a model with reality.
We insist on models and things. It's a demonstration of how it works in reality.
Uh-oh! Reification is the confusion of a model with reality.
We insist on models.
Get lost, dummy!
So when a flat earther tells me they don't have a model, that's basically them saying, I don't know, and I can't even guess. It's admitting you lost before you even showed up to the table.
Retard! Hold on, Chemo. Where's their model? Have you seen it?
That model, they don't have one yet, no.
Let's see it. Oh, they don't have it?
Google Earth.
What the fuck?
So that statement is Pastor Will Duffy's whole shtick. His straw man. It's good to see it's still going. If you can't give me a model, you don't know what you're on about. But that's the most eloquent I've heard them actually paint how weak their argument or attack is to us. Give me a J on that, please.
Retard! Hold on, Chemo. Where's their...
You probably want another J.
It's admitting you...
Probably another J with that. Here we go.
Yeah, one more.
They don't have a model.
Oh, we're going to need another one. A model with reality.
We insist on models.
Get lost, dummy!
So when a flat earther tells me they don't have a model, that's basically them saying, I don't know, and I can't even guess. It's admitting you lost before you even showed up to the table.
Retard! Hold on, Chemo. Where's their model? Have you seen it?
That model, they don't have one yet, no.
Let's see it. Oh, they don't have it?
Google Earth.
What the f***? Your balltard spinning monkey ball model is Google Earth?
Say it ain't so.
That little charade was renounced publicly, quite vigorously, over 3 years ago by the lowerarchy of your crayon-munching clan. Sounds like you're just making shit up.
Do you think elevation is the same thing as curvature, sir? Because that's just dumb.
Look at you, big dummy.
Elevation isn't curvature. Elevation is elevation. However, the hallmark characteristic of curvature is changing elevation, as in elevation drop. In this specific case, 8 inches per mile squared vertical drop off a tangent from your feet in every direction. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
I've shot lasers off the moon. I actually shot it off the moon, and I know that because the first time we attempted the experiment, we missed the retroreflectors and got no signal.
Oh, brother, another bouncing biscuit. This delusion wasn't and never will be a scientific experiment. Interestingly, on May 9th, 1962, MIT bounced a ruby laser off the moon. Where were the retroreflectors then, you retro
Dummy. Hey.
Is that good? You like that?
Anybody
Say again? Hello?
Yeah. I thought someone else had come in there.
I did too.
Last chance. Yeah, White Rabbit, off you go.
No, I just saw Denmark and Jim were in here.
That's great, thanks.
Retro reflectors off the moon.
Back in the day, boy. I got one from Larry Scott. Hold on. Is Brian still here?
Still in the room.
Okay.
See, it is feast of nonsense, but it is crap you had to deal with. It was crap that was put at you. I like that, though. I've bounced lasers off the moon, mate. I love the ballers claims.
He did it himself.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Where'd you go? I might have passed it. Give me a moment. Uniformity. Wow, there's a lot in here. I passed it. Come on, give me a break.
It was making me giggle. I like the hallelujah moment in that one. You used to put a lot of effort into editing those. They're quite witty, QE.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Yikes, commercial. I think this one got Bev in it, so
The
sorry about that.
lackadaisical
Loser, Larry Scott, fantasist, geodicist, 20 January. I think he's still over. Larry Scott's over at the Land of Misfit Toys. He goes by the name of Shoe Bill. I think that's him. 2021.
Your instrument, your laser level, measures from
Bill's
gravity.
a full nutter.
He's
You
a
reckon
full.
he can bend light?
He's a full nutter.
You reckon he can?
Hold on a
I know,
second.
'cause you
Hold
reckon
on. Adam, can you hear that okay, or is it too low?
It was a little low. Do it again.
Let's raise it up a little bit.
Yeah, Shoe Bill thinks he can bend
That's
light
fine.
over mountains.
Laser level measures from gravity. It doesn't try to look out to across the water.
Measures from gravity. You mean space-time curvature? Where's that at? And you do understand that space and time are mere concepts. Combining them's not going to help you. You're just going to get the space-time concept. You can't measure from, dilate, bend, or warp non-physical concepts, fantasy boy. It's a reification fallacy.
It measures from gravity, as does every other instrument. Carpenter level, geodetic theodolite.
Really?
Are you high right now?
So if I ask a carpenter where he measured level from, he'd say, space-time curvature? If so... in life. Like, maybe he can measure from freedom. Or perhaps poverty. I know, let's have a measure level from taxation without representation. With a truancy chaser. Clown!
No. If those were 3 random points, it would return a shorter radius. But it returned the academic radius.
What the hell did you just say?
The academic radius.
What the hell is an academic radius?
Which is a maximum. Any error I made in that alignment would have returned ever smaller radii. So the fact that I replicated textbook repeatable science.
Finding academic radii from your 3 random point belly laugher isn't natural science, you ball-tard schmuck. At best, it's simple geometry. And replication is tied by the lips to experiment, as in actualizing the experiment more than once. Just spouting repeatable or doing something twice, like looking again, doesn't magically endow your retard wares with natural science, crayon muncher.
Repeatable science, objective, independent, repeatable science. I don't know.
Yeah.
My question then is, do you use any textbooks, or do you only use videos?
What if I use a video textbook? Clown.
Prepare yourself.
And mean sea level in England and mean sea level on the East Coast of the United States are the same.
Yeah, duh. Welcome to Flat Earth, Larry. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left, DJs spinning requests. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
At the same elevation, you think?
Yeah, the same elevation, zero mean sea level. Yeah.
Yeah. You do realize that something that is at the same elevation or height as something else is defined as level or flat. From Cambridge, level. Not rising or falling or higher on one side, Larry, but even in all directions. Horizontal or flat. Level. Something that is level with something else is at the same height. So, welcome to Flat Earth, Larry. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left, DJs spinning requests. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Okay, then any body of water at rest is a constant elevation.
So, welcome to Flat Earth, Larry. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left, DJs spinning requests. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Which is a 3,960-mile radius arc. Any body of water at rest is a constant elevation, which is a 3,960-mile radius arc.
Calling all cars. We have
Numpty dipshit.
all cars, please assist. All cars, please assist.
Law of identity and non-contradiction violation. You said any body of water at rest is at constant elevation. And then you said it was an arc with a 3,960-mile radius. Essentially, you're calling constant elevation an arc. Married bachelors are blushing. An arc is a smooth, curved line. But a curve isn't at constant elevation, Larry. It's just the opposite. It's defined as changing elevation. From the United States Naval Academy.edu, curvature is the rate of change of slope so it is the second derivative of the elevation surface.
Uh-oh!
Well, what's slope? From Penn State. Did you like that?
It's an early slope-a-dope.
It is an early slope-a-dope. You're right. I was thinking the same thing. EDU. Slope is a measure of change in elevation.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Fatality.
You and your fairy tale ball-tard spinning space monkey religion are toast, Larry.
Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night. The party's over.
On a side note, I've run into some dumbass crackers over the years. You know, your average skank and file atheist, evo-tard, and brain-dead ball-tard. But your little corner of moronic horrors, fantasy geodesists, like Jesse the Klutz Kozlowski and Drain the Main Vein Surveyor, are shockingly imbecilic, as I've just shown with you and the Klutz Kozlowski previously. It's knucklehead dipshittery at a base preschool level. You're grown fucking adults that struggle discerning what level, flat, horizontal, curve, elevation, altitude, and drop are. Not even speaking to the graduate level angular size change with distance that crosses your fucking eyes in less than a microsecond. It's embarrassing listening to your bumbling bullshittery. The truly hilarious thing? You think you're intellectuals via some kind of professional proxy. For everything sacred and holy, next time you look through that theodolite, crosshair a crayon crunching clue. Dumbasses.
Say hello to my dear friend.
Damn, I just went off on him. Feared for no reason.
Not really. I kind of like that sentiment at the end.
Did you?
That is the frustration, isn't it? We're explaining the term elevation, you know, and what I also like there was shout out Brian in terms of what was mentioned to have to stick in the book. Not to mention angular size change at distance.
Yep.
You know.
Let's get another one. I'm still into it.
Have a little look.
Let's try this one. Haven't heard this one in a while. Right, commercial. Oh, no. PhD, piled higher and deeper, Tony Purcell, geophysicist that's not overburdened with a technical understanding of physical reality. February 2021.
Greetings.
Greetings to you also. And thank you for the brain-dead goober content here for your current numpty clip.
You're very welcome. There was a simple declaration that gravity doesn't exist and that we can't prove it, which is false.
That's some powerful lawyering right there. You pre-law. Stanford? Harvard, by chance?
Claims about how the scientific method work that are also false.
Really? How so there, Perry Mason? Or are you going to rest with your blind melon chitlin hand wave dismissal case here?
On top of that, I got called an idiot.
Well, whoever did, they were extraordinarily kind and seriously lowballing in your specific case.
Well, no, he just said that I was really, really dumb.
Well, he's getting a little closer, but he's still about 675,000 light years away from the current situation.
Now, we can objectively test our relative educational and intellectual backgrounds.
Yeah, well, all they'd have to do is fog a mirror without assistance, and you're kaput.
I happen to have represented my country on several occasions at mine sports.
Somebody wanted to pause?
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to point out that nearly every one of these guys that you have had tonight on your numpty clips, and probably on all numpty clips, every one of them, they want to use the word objective, repeatable, demonstratable, but especially objective. They keep throwing in that word there because they know that what they've got is not objective.
Yep. They
know it's not. So they need to throw in that word. Like, we don't need to use that word all the time. You don't use the word all the time. You use it when it's needed, but you don't feel the need to use it constantly because you know that you have objectivity on your side.
Yep.
Because they don't, they keep using it. Thank you for pausing.
That's pretty good assessment there, Brian. Oh, go ahead, Adam. Sorry. Go ahead.
The thing I've noticed, and Miles the Liar Davis did it, and then Jose on his behalf, and this guy's just doing the same thing here, is to cite their credentials.
Yep.
As if it validates their argument, all of them.
Yep.
Something they used to do in the past. Yeah? Let's get our guns out. Like, your argument should stand on its own. The credentials of the person presenting it are moot in most cases.
I agree. Yes, but you'll hear them all. Not every single time, but it's 95% and above. You're correct. That's whenever I hear it, it's Deuce 7 offsuit. I'm going in for the kill. I pine to hear that. Pine, sir. Here without assistance, and you're kaput.
I happen to have represented my country on several occasions at Mind Sports.
Well, I sure hope none of the questions pertain to physical reality. Why? Remember this?
I am not overburdened with a technical understanding of a great deal of physical reality, as it might be termed.
Oh,
Are you serious? And performed reasonably well in international competition.
Really? What country's that? Tuco and Tobago? There's only 4 people there, including you. 2 are in a coma. 1's a resident of Shady Meadows. Then there's you. Some stiff competition, eh? My money's on the driftwood that's piled up in the sewer.
Arwen, Nathan Oakley, Tony Riley, whatever, are not the ultimate arbiters of what is or is not science.
Huh? Oh, what? Wait. What? I'm struggling even to find a response to this batshit insane retard of a statement. I mean, what would possess somebody to make a crackhead comment like that? Did one of these guys, did you get butthurt by one of these guys? It's like saying Joe, Carl, and Terry aren't the final arbiters of what is or what is not a banana. You clown. The ultimate arbiter of what is or what's not something is by simple definition. Duh. So, natural science, not just science. We're not defining science, knowledge. This is natural science. I mean, what we're specifically talking about here, right? So, natural science, the definition. The intellectual and practical activity encompassing the systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation and experiment. It either is that or it's not that. If it's not that, then it's not natural science. An incoherent 4th grader can evaluate this in 5 seconds in between iterations of Candy Crush. You dumbass cracker.
No, not by a long shot. And neither am I. And I'm sure that neither are you, Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
So Mr. Insensible and PhD Driftwood here are in agreement that they don't know what natural science is. Newsflash, goobers. Everyone already knew that anyway. Piled higher and deeper, Tony Driftwood here already admitted as much when he said he didn't.
One question. Why should I hide?
Who's playing something in the background?
Simple stuff.
Hey,
Neil.
That friggin' Neil. You're lucky.
Sorry. I just got a phone call and I hung up and I didn't know it was off mute. Sorry.
Safe bet that it probably always is, so it's good to go ahead and check.
And deeper, Tony Driftwood here already admitted as much when he said he didn't have a clue concerning the technical aspects of physical reality. His bewilderment of natural science isn't a surprise, since the definition of natural science, as we previously defined, has to do with the physical world. Of course he's baffled. As for you, you're just at best, you've disproven the radius of the Earth. Dumb fuck. You know, you two bozos should get married. Your kids would have hooves.
So, you know, you're quite right. I don't declare what science is. No. Science is science is an organic process, but generally the bottom line is you show stuff to scientists and they tell you whether or not it's scientific. The bottom line is you show stuff to scientists and they tell you whether or not it's scientific. I don't declare what science is. No. Science is science is an organic process, but generally the bottom line is you show stuff to scientists and they tell you whether or not it's scientific.
Turn out the lights, the party's over.
How'd you like that one, Adam? Do you like that one? That's special for you?
Like it was the middle bit was my favourite. That's where a baller's telling you the truth, but they try and make it sound end up sounding pseudo intellectual, but still tell you the truth. So instead of saying I don't know shit, say luckily I'm not overburdened with technical knowledge
of physical reality.
yeah, not overburdened with that.
Oh boy.
What I like, hopefully you can hear me. What I like is when the baller is trying to prove you wrong, they start proving themselves wrong and you right. And in the moment, they try and act as if they're the educator.
Yep.
It's like, no, you're just wrong. Do you know what I mean? But they want to be the educator of a flat earther because there's no way a flat earther could be right about anything in their heads. But this happens over and over again. It's because they don't concede that it's not widely, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe not widely known or not widely recognized, but they're constantly doing it, proving themselves wrong in the moment, and then trying to act as if they're educating you on the thing that they've proved themselves wrong about.
Mm-hmm. Kind of the point of the numpty clips, wasn't it? Was to highlight the shit they were just chatting and getting away with as well, you know? Oh, Gamma Lama Panda Ding Dong.
Yeah, we got to have one from Shamalama. Here, this is hilarious. Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong, hammering away at the C4 fire again. March 2021.
You can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum.
Oh, really? I've looked up plenty of times. I've never seen any rockets working in a vacuum. And where'd you get this vacuum from? You know, besides the one in between your ears? Clown.
Saying we don't know it's a vacuum is not true. We do know it's a vacuum.
You're a daisy if you do. So a nuh-uh, and you do know.
You have no reason to believe it's anything other than a vacuum, and lots of reasons to believe it's a vacuum.
Why would we need to believe in the first place? you fanatical religitard? Have you ever heard the statement, nature abhors a vacuum, by chance? You know, say for that space in between your ears, have you ever heard that? We have 6 reasons not to believe your horsepucky bollocks. It goes something like this. Boyle's Law, Charles' Law, Gay-Lussac's Law, Avogadro's Law, parts of Dalton's Law, and the second law of thermodynamics that you just violated, you crayon-munching window licker.
We can have knowledge of rockets working in a vacuum by looking at a rocket working in a vacuum.
Profound as usual. Of course you're going to have to... Do you like that?
Yeah. That's just panda logic. I love it.
We can have knowledge of rockets working in a vacuum by looking at a rocket working in a vacuum.
Profound as usual. Of course you're going to have to find a natural vacuum other than that place between your ears to validate your horsepucky here, clown. Best wishes.
I'm still talking, knobhead.
You calling somebody else a knobhead is akin to Pol Pot calling the Dalai Lama a genocidal maniac.
Hang on, may I say something very important? When you say that rockets don't work in a vacuum, that's not a claim of non-existence.
What? That's a textbook example of a non-existence claim. Keyword, don't. From Hale, Stephen, Thinking Tools, you can prove a negative. Cambridge University Press. A negative claim is a colloquialism for an affirmative claim that asserts that non-existence or exclusion of something. Ergo, for the claim rockets don't work in a vacuum is a negative claim, therefore a claim of non-existence. You're an imbecile.
Which rocket is it that doesn't exist then?
What? Dude, are you mainlining fluoride? Nobody claimed that rockets don't exist, you glue-sniffing git. The claim is rockets don't work in a vacuum.
This begins with the claim that rockets don't work in a vacuum.
No, it didn't, you dew-licking fungus muncher. The entire argument began with your positive claim right here.
You can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum. You can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum.
You get it?
Jem, claiming that rockets working in a vacuum exists?
No, look, you can't
No,
just...
you're not?
You can't just... No, I'm not.
You're not? Then what's this?
You can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum. You can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum.
Do you even know where you're at?
You can't just throw the word exist on the end of the sentence and go, aha, it's a conversation about existence. It is absolutely not a conversation about the existence of something.
It absolutely is. By definition, you clown. If a negative claim is one of non-existence, and it is, we just went over the definition by Stephen Hales, then a positive claim that you made, by the way, is ipso facto a claim of existence. You're a certified ignoramus.
It's about engineering and how that engineering works in reality. And you are making a specific claim about that engineering, as are we.
The claim isn't about engineering, Mr. Magoo. Your claim is about a rocket working in a fairy tale vacuum. Wake the hell up!
Who's saying we know rockets exist, but we're saying that they go up?
Right. Well, Jeremy's saying that this argument about how they work is actually about whether they exist or not, and that's not true.
Of course it's not true, because that's not his argument. Oh my God. You're retarded. You're a retard. That's it.
And he's doing that.
No. You're
doing that.
me.
He's doing that. That's exactly what you're doing, Jeremy.
I'm telling you, rockets. Hold on, Jen. Let's just so we're clear.
He's starting to spiral now.
You guys are saying rockets working. You guys are saying rockets working in a vacuum is a thing that exists. Correct? Or am I straw manning you? No, you're not saying that.
You're straw manning me. That is incorrect.
Nah, that's correct. Let's take another listen.
You can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum. you can look up and you can see a rocket working in a vacuum.
Clown!
Okay, let's go back to my question that I asked before.
What about my question?
Give me an example.
Work in a vacuum, Jeff.
Give me an example of a rocket that you claim does not exist. If you're not saying rockets don't exist, and I'm not saying rockets don't exist, this is not an argument about the existence of rockets.
Hey.
That's a classic one right there. How'd you like that?
You ain't kidding.
That's Gem Panda's tactics, wasn't it? It just to change everything. It just completely restructure stuff.
Restructure. A retarded restructure.
Yeah.
What a goober. Well, 4:40.
Still about?
We got 10 minutes. Is who's still about? Gem Panda.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is he about?
I haven't heard from him in a long time.
I
don't know.
thought he had a server. QE said he doesn't, and QE was right. But I heard somebody speaking about him today. So he's somewhere.
I didn't say he didn't have a server. I said I haven't heard from him.
His server got tanked, like got removed from Discord because of violations of TOS, and he created another server on Discord, and as far as I know, it's still up and going.
Well, we got 10 minutes.
What's the name of it?
Say again?
What's the name of this server?
Oh, I don't care. We got 10 minutes, so let's do another Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong. I haven't heard this one in years. And it's 10 minutes, 22 seconds, so here we go. Last one for today. Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong, March 2021.
Oh, let's go back to my original question. Show me any reputable source anywhere that says the vacuum of space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
This is feeble, belly-laughing Mr. Magoo's sophistry, folks. And I've corrected this numpty on his Elmer Fudd tactic before. Namely, Ballbusters Live, titled Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong, dated 19 December 2020. Where this numpty said, and I quote, "Do you have any citations that support the fact that astronomy is not science?" End of quote. In which I retorted, you don't need citation to support simple deductions based on inherent facts, attributes, and traits, and the differences thereof between people, places, and things. For example, the statement an amoeba is not a tennis racket will never be found in citation. It's objectively true based on the inherent characteristics, attributes, and traits of amoebas and tennis rackets, respectively. Same concept applied to your most recent train wreck of a dumpster fire. And I quote, "Show me any reputable source anywhere that says that the vacuum of space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics." End of quote. Same treatment, you do-licking fungus muncher.
Look here, you big dummy.
Number one, you don't need citation to support simple deductions and practical application of natural law. For example, you'll never hear or come across a citation that states flagella appeared from nothing in the slime mold sample. Why won't you come across that citation? Well, number one, because it's batshit insane, and number two, it violates the first law of thermodynamics. And by the way, Beavis, your dumpster fire appeal here is a logical fallacy. Argument from silence. Having established all that, I'm going to go ahead and provide that citation from a reputable source you asked for. In fact, the highest reputability on the subject. Listen closely. From the legend, Professor Frank Lambert, entropysite.oxy.edu. Gas expansion into a vacuum. mixing of ideal gases or liquids, diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis. Each fundamentally involves an increase in entropy. Due to increased dispersion of energy, with no change in total energy in the case of ideal substances, due to a greater number of microstates for the particular system involved. Now see if you can follow this. I'll go slow. Professor Lambert said, gas expansion into a vacuum fundamentally involves an increase in entropy. You with me so far, Crayon Muncher? So let's practically apply what the fine professor said. We have gas that we're breathing here on Earth, and we're told that it's adjacent to a vacuum without physical barrier between the two. According to the legend, Professor Lambert, the gas that we're breathing must expand into said vacuum and increase entropy. If it doesn't, then there is no vacuum adjacent to the gas we're breathing. Simple.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Game, set, match. Next block of instruction, how to look through a window while standing.
Look, he knows that when we say mass attracting mass...
Mass attracting mass? Number one, you or anyone else can't even define the disheveled monkey mass. Number two, Martin Rees, astronomer royale with cheese, esteemed British cosmologist and astrophysicist, via PrincetonPress.edu, and I quote, "What causes gravity and mass? These questions still baffle all of us." End of citation. According to Professor Rees, does mass attracting mass cause gravity? Nope. Apparently, the fine professor here didn't get your mindless Wiki Discovery Channel parroting memo. Perhaps you should educate him.
He knows that if you ask for a demonstration of that, I could just drop something. That's probably what most people would do, right? They'd drop the mic.
How about drop a helium balloon, you numpty?
He knows he's surrounded by objects that behave in that way, and he knows that this is the explanation for it.
What explanation? You didn't have one. Number two, nobody's interested in explanations. We can get those from your average village idiot. They're a dime a dozen. We need validated scientific experiment, which doesn't exist for your fairy tale gravity. Hell, you don't even have viable scientific hypothesis, which you or anyone from the hordes of your knuckle dragon window ligging spinning ball space monkey crew could even construct.
So to say I don't see the thing that's
not what you're saying at all. You're just witnessing an effect, Jim. You got it all wrong, brother.
Correct.
You're saying that you don't believe in Newton's gravity because you don't see it anywhere.
What's up with these believe religitard appeals, ballers? You don't even realize what you're saying. Number two, Newton himself didn't believe in the gravity horse shit. Let's go through this for the 867,000th time. In a letter to Dr. Richard Bentley on February 25th, 1692, via Stanford.edu, Isaac Newton says, "'Tis inconceivable that inanimate brute matter should, without mediation of something else, which is not material, operate upon and affect other matter without mutual contact, as it must be if gravitation, in the sense of Epicurus, be essential and inherent in it. And this is one reason why I desired you would not ascribe innate gravity to me." He also concludes further down in the letter that if anyone does believe the grievous gutter-grabbling goober gravity, that they essentially need to be institutionalized. Moreover, and this is even more perplexing, you're not mindlessly parroting the correct pseudoscience given to you by your priests. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, via Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687. That's Principia, Adam.
Principia. Glad you paused.
Were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From ScienceAlert.com, the mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions, replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior. From Andrea Ghez, professor of physics and astronomy, UCLA. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Fatality.
And finally, from Britannica.com, because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity. For it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require that gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity.
Say hello to my little friend.
There you go.
Hold on, was gravity ever a law?
No.
Twice within that, Jem Panda had to repurpose things. Like when he said, how does the vacuum of outer space, talking about heliocentric outer space, how does that violate the second law of thermodynamics? He's not giving all the details. The violation is that we're supposed to have gas pressure within this vacuum without any containment between the two. Obviously, you dealt with that. But the point is, he didn't address it right. He was saying, how come you're saying that the heliocentric outer space or the vacuum outer space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics? Technically, that's not. A vacuum is not. Maybe if it's uncontained, maybe it is then. But the violation is the claim of a gas pressure existing within that, around an object, and that gas pressure being completely adjacent to it without any solid barrier between them. So, and he did it again a bit later on when it came to gravity. His claim was, I can't remember what he said, but his claim was like, that's not what people are saying. If you know what I mean? Yeah, it was like, what was it he said? If you don't believe in something, I can't think of what he said. But it was after, because you don't see gravity, you're saying it doesn't exist. That's not what anyone said. Nobody said anything about that. You can't see something that's invisible, for a start. Which it would be. If gravity existed, it would still be not visible. So I remember he always had to repurpose the thing into some claim that you never made. So you spend 10 minutes talking about, not what happened with us, but I heard it with other people, 5 or 10 minutes arguing about the straw man that you didn't say, that you didn't. Do you know what I mean? It's the arguments you didn't make and wouldn't make.
Yeah, he's retarded. All right, Adam, Take us home.
Well, I've enjoyed a little trip tonight. It's good, isn't it, going over stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we keep doing this. Like, pick a little basic topic and keep going through them, QE. So I don't know what you'll pull next week, but I mean, to pull dinosaur bones, bones, bone, out.
Bones. Bones?
Yeah, bone.
I think we need to haul Taylor in here.
I don't think so. It's not going to turn out well.
Yeah, but she seems like she could be educated and pushed down the right path. She doesn't seem like she'll resist it.
But I don't know. Undergrad in cellular biology, it would take a very, very big person to go ahead and humble themselves. I doubt that it could happen.
Also, the opposite of Eli was talking about today. He's kind of realised how much time he wastes on Egypt. Wankers, some might say. Yeah, because Miles the Liar, Gem Panda, look at all these. It's all wankerish behaviour. How much time you waste. This is why I'm kind of saying 2025. So just go back to basics, yeah, and reiterate the point. Because whether you're on your way, you're an undergraduate in molecular biology, seems that the basics need reiterating to people. So I don't think that's a waste of time and effort, because that message is clearly needed. Tonight being an example.
I just don't think it. I don't find it a waste of time. I find it more or less. It could create a brouhaha if she can't humble herself. Right? Follow where I'm going with this, Adam.
Yeah, totally. But to me, there's no benefit in converting one individual. But clearly, the information's there for her to learn. It's not for us to chase her and say you're wrong. She knows where we are, and if she wants to refine her arguments and get some things factually correct, then we'll help her. But it's not for us. It's not like when we were chasing Jeren and Whitsitt, where there was a purpose, because they were polluting the message severely. There was a reason to do that. It was just, yeah, but those days have gone. Those guys showed their colours. It's about now as just reiterating ours for me. And we might use people like this as an example to go through the points, but it's the points we've gone through tonight. I think we're the good thing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Method, model, lots of good stuff.
Would you be interested? Sorry, Adam. I thought you had kind of stopped. Would you be interested, QE, in going through the Mary Schweitzer, I can't ever say her name.
Mary
Schweitzer thing on the non sequitur show? Come on.
You want to do it? I don't know. Are you guys available for Ballbusters Saturday? I'm not saying we're having one, but you guys available?
We're always
well, it doesn't have to be that, but something along those lines. But that would be good. It doesn't have to be go through all of that. Just it's something that is informative and people can learn from. Because let's be honest, the whole evodard thing, the whole evolution nonsense, is directly connected to heliocentrism. Even though you have people who are heliocentrists who are also, let's say Christians.
Sure.
That doesn't, you know what I mean? They still have to incorporate a certain amount of evolution into that, no matter what way they twist their product.
Yeah. Adam, you around this weekend?
Not.
What? You're not?
Sure.
Not sure?
Like I said, Friday, Saturday, I don't think I am. Not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah.
The brother-in-law's coming down.
Yeah, I don't think I am either. So, we'll play it by ear. Go ahead and take us home, Adam, for crying out loud.
Well, I thought I virtually had.
I'm putting the pressure on you, man. That's all right. I'll take over from here.
We went a little bit more.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're going to round it out here. I hope you got a lot out of it this evening with the numpty clips. It's too bad we had to go with the Taylor thing, but I heard it. She needed a treatment, and everyone's fair game. If you're going to come out here and pontificate, especially stating credentials, your ass is mine. So, Colt, catch you on the flip side. QE out.
All of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, at such a comical sight, to see the tune, the globe-head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves and blame. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? This and our secret bit. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic, upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his size, screaming. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen, our secret place. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the globe-head goose spewing out his shite. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I see. I'm all alone here raging.
I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected the measurements. You are a dumb liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan?